that way. Okay, so folks, our top news story of today. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop linking TikTok shit. Even though the story is going to be about TikTok. Folks, the Department of Justice is saying, oh, fuck. That Ilya Lichtenstein, 34, and his wife Heather Morgan, 31, both of New York, were arrested today and charged with money laundering cryptocurrency stolen from Bitfinex in 2016. The DOJ says it has recovered a whopping $3.6 billion worth of crypto. And guess what? She has a fucking TikTok.
I'm gonna tell you my secret for making dreams a reality. I started my company when I was 23 and grew it into a multi-million-dollar business with zero outside funding. I had no connections, I didn't go to an Ivy League school, and I wasn't trust fund. How did I do it? I learned a simple framework in Silicon Valley from some top entrepreneurs that are now billionaires that I live by. It goes like this: automate, eliminate, delegate. Okay, repeat with me. Automate, eliminate, delegate. What does that mean? First, you eliminate all the things that you don't need to do, because we all have too much to do and we can't get anything done if we try to do too many things at once. Next, you automate. You use technology software to make things more efficient, especially repetitive, mundane processes and tasks. But also, you delegate. You outsource or hire things because...
Bro, how did they... She's literally the least charismatic person on the planet. How the fuck? At least with like Theranos. You know, Elizabeth Holmes was like kind of charismatic. Bro, this girl boss literally fucking stole 4.6 million. How'd she do that? I need to know. She is not even remotely charismatic. She's less charismatic than fucking Theranos, dude. Heather Morgan is an international economist from Forbes contributor.
16 months, still no brain.
An investor in B2B software companies. She's an expert in persuasion, social engineering, and game theory. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. All right. Anyway, she also has a TikTok where she raps.
I'm a motherfucking bad bitch. Go on, make me a sandwich. You annoying like vag itch. So lame. It's fucking tragic. Bad bitch, motherfucking bad bitch, motherfucking bad bitch, motherfucking bad bitch, bad.
Bro, honestly, I think we're done with women. Nah, no, it's time for women too, bro. That's it. It's over. Bad year for women. Pack it up, ladies. Pack it up. Bad year. Theranos in jail. You know, all the girl bosses, they're not all right. They're going to jail. They're doing things. Okay, we're canceling women, dude. It's done. 2022, the year women get fucking canceled. Okay.
Bad bitch, bad bitch, bad bitch. I'm a motherfucking bad.
God, white women, dude. What the fuck? Dutch Ilya Lichtenstein, tech entrepreneur. Heather R. Morgan is the other one. Bro, there's no shot people this stupid were able to steal this. It doesn't make sense.
AirPods, motherfucking AirPods. Where are my goddamn AirPods? Apple find my phone, but it won't work at home. God damn it, where are my AirPods? What? No, for real though. Why does Apple find my phone not fucking work well for finding AirPods in the case. It's the worst. Anyone feel me? Razzle AirPods.
No, this doesn't make sense. Something just does not act right. Guys, remember when I said prisoners should be able to have their phones in prison and do TikTok? I don't say that anymore. I don't believe that anymore. I think she should not have a phone and do TikToks in prison.
That's AirPods. Praying for a speedy recovery. Duzzle, here I am, about to go to surgery. Praying for a speedy recovery. Hope my surgeon take good care of me. About to go on another journey. Time to hop on the goddamn gurney. Already did my power of attorney, but I'll be okay, hopefully, cause I'm not old like Sanders Bernie. But really, wish me luck. Mashallah, I'm going to surgery. Razzle dazzle.
Maybe she was laundering it for someone more important.
Bro, there's no fucking way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I need to see more of the dude.
Telling me that... So wait, you're telling me that you were buying Clarissa's food?
I was buying I taste all her cat food. I tasted
11 months,
her
0
Kiki
rolls.
cat, and I'm like, this is pretty good. It needs salt, it needs pepper, but other than that, like, it's pretty good, and that's why I bought a bunch, because I'm like, this is like palatable to me.
Bro, I said, remember when I said fucking cringe is not illegal? It should be, okay? I take it back, dude. If I'm gonna go to jail for wearing like the make the rich pay jacket, that's fine. Like, I'm down to go to jail for that, or make the rich pay shirt, as long as these guys go to jail forever.
It'll be palatable to her, and I was correct for a time, and then she lost interest in
This
it,
is
and
my
now she'll
last
only
day
eat
as
food
part
from
of the
New Zealand.
23%.
As these things go, show her, don't show me.
Clarissa, you don't need a stroopwafel.
He doesn't like it.
Bro, she sounds like a cartoon character. Don't get mad at me, Twitch chat. I know some of you sound like this too. But like, she literally is like, oh yeah, what's going on here? Like, she has like a ridiculous... Sorry, I had to say it. You probably don't sound like this, okay? She has a retainer in her mouth.
Show her, don't show me.
Clarissa, you don't need a stroopwafel.
You don't need a stroopwafel.
She doesn't. She's not drawn to sugar.
You don't need it. You don't need it.
You're telling me that you were buying Clarissa's food?
I was buying I taste all her cat food.
Oh god, oh god, oh, this is so much. She reminds me of the babysitter from The Incredibles. Am I being ableist? I don't know, maybe. I think so. Oh yeah, let's watch some clips of you on a Blue Yeti. Bitch, I did not sound like that though. You're crazy. 3 tabs of the same song. Oh my god. What is happening right now?
Oh, what I gotta do? Yodo, our mission is noble. Yeah, I wanna be a mogul. My tindy's going global. Build an empire, Constantinople. You mean Istanbul? Get icy like Froyo. All gotta stay vocal. Bitcoin, Ethereum, hodl. AMC, GameStop, YOLO. The hedges short squeeze with ease, but they say no pump and dumps, please. What? Motherfuckers.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Istanbul mention. Okay.
Turkish Martha start. Keep gun up in her skirt.
Wait, is she Turkish? Stop. Oh my god, she's Turkish. Oh my god, she's fucking Turkish. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's Turkish. Oh my god, no, she's Greek. She's Greek. This is Greek. She's so Greek. She's Greek, bro. Bro. Estağfurullah. She's not Turkish, bro. I swear, bro. She's Greek. She's Greek, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, she's Greek. Wallah, she's Greek. She's Greek. She's Greek. She's fucking Greek, dude.
Turkish Martha Stewart.
Yeah, no, she's Greek, bro. She's fucking Greek. She's Greek. That's Greek. She's Greek. I can. That is so distinctly Greek. I mean, it's crazy. She's the most Greek anyone's ever been.
Keep gun up in her skirt. Been trapping with dessert. Gone poppy from the dirt. Rebellious young Turk. Con basics with the.
She's Greek. She's just like, she's talking about being Greek. Actually, in the rest of the song, I will not be playing the rest of the song because she's like, you know, she's like fucking actually, it's embarrassing to see the rest of the song where she basically says like, lol, just kidding, I'm Greek.
Claim yours, bro.
That's the rest of the song. I will not be playing the, okay, I'll play it.
Showing off her inverse twerk. At dark, she come alert. Like beer, icky, ooch, dirt, beer, icky, ooch, dirt.
She's counting numbers in Greek. That's crazy. That's definitely not Turkish. She's not counting numbers in Turkish. I know Greek. When I hear it, that's Greek. She's counting numbers in Turkish. I'm fucking Greek. She's counting numbers in Greek. That's Greek. It's not Turkish. Fuck!
Truckers need our support.
Listen, bro, the lira does not need this. It does not need this. It's already happened. It doesn't need this. Yeah, she's just saying that in Greek.
Martha Stewart. Turkish Martha Stewart. Turkish Martha.
Bro, we got, okay, turns out, you know, I take it back. Remember when I said like 2022 is not a good year for fucking women? I was wrong. It was not a good year for Turks. We got Dr. Mehmet Öz running for fucking Senate seat in Pennsylvania, Major L. Okay, you have NS Contact Freedom talking at fucking CPAC, and then you have this. Oh my God. This is literally just the absolute worst year for Turks. It wasn't the white women that needed to be canceled. It was the Turkish people that need to be canceled. Fuck!
That's what I'm saying.
Wow. Literally the size of like my hand.
Or you want to do this. Okay.
And then
Bro, like there is a non 0% chance this person is a fan of mine who got like upset when I made fun of crypto a lot. If you find her Twitch account and she has a lot of fucking comments in here, I'm just going to be honest, like, let's not cover it. Okay, let's not. If you find her fucking Twitch account and you know, like, and you looked her up and you found out that like she said stuff in the chat, I don't want to. I don't.
To the moon because of this. Have faith. Also, thanks for 7 great months.
I don't want to hear it.
Why?
it's Razzlekhan Vero. See, you don't understand. This is
Why?
it's Razzlekhan Vero. See, you don't understand. This is my commentary on social media and how fucking superficial and consumerist our society.
Why don't you try a pancake?
I'll try pancakes. Wow, it's really fluffy. Okay, this might be worth it.
These are famous pancakes.
Put in the steeper. It's like a donut.
Razzlekhan is like Genghis Khan, but with more pizzazz. Why, dude? This is not what I thought was gonna happen today, dude. We were gonna have fun.
Never forget, weirdest is most original.
This song is for the entrepreneurs and hackers, all the misfits and smart slackers.
Razzlekhan, the Versace better win. Come real far, but don't know where I'm heading. Motherfucking crocodile of Wall Street. Silver on my fingers and boots on my feet. Always be a goat, not a goddamn sheep. Email me, fuck your message at the beep. Beep, 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 beep. Spirit of a revolutionary, power of a dictator. Love to be contrary, but I'm fly like a gator. I got pilot blood, I'm a real risk taker. Pirate riding the flood, badass money maker. Grandmother crocodile, weirder than an X-File. Brief fire, silver, so sexy when I slither. Sparkle on my little finger, hell of a razzle ear to ear. Poised to throw a zinger, playing on their worst fear. Razzlekhan, the Versace better win. Come real far, but don't know where I'm heading. Motherfucking crocodile of Wall Street. Silver on my fingers and boots on my feet. Always be a goat, not a goddamn sheep. Email me, fuck your message.
Okay, see, that's, oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's definitely her. That's her. That's her. No one else. Wait, why is there a mod comment? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. I'm going to unmod you, C-Mac. Look at the bio. Raunchy rapper, synesthesis artist, software CEO, your best. Yeah, no, this is her. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're good. We're good. She's never been in my stream 3 months ago, and she's never been in here, and she's never said anything. Holy fuck. I'm not even kidding. That is actually, that's huge, dude. I would not be able to handle it. I would not be able to fucking handle it, dude.
At the beep, 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 beep. Razzlekhan's the name, that hot grandma you really wanna bang. Always run the guilt game ever since I was 15. I'm many things, a rapper, an economist, a journalist, a writer, a CEO, and a dirty, 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 dirty hoe. Better than most writers, creepier than most girls, weirder than most rappers, but I still rock pearls. Razzlekhan, the Versace better win. Come real far, but don't know where I'm heading. Motherfucking crocodile of Wall Street. Silver on my fingers and boots on my feet. Always be a goat, not a goddamn sheep. Email me, fuck your message at the beep. Beep, 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 beep. The Versace better win. Got the bling that win. With the Berber might, I'll win every fight. My swag ain't just lit. Silver really packs a hit. Fobby fashion so legit. Pussy bitches saying stop, about to pop, ain't gon' quit. They say Raz a filthy bitch, but they're jealous of my tits, my eyes, my nose, my bling, my.
Bro, it's like maybe women should not be in the workplace. You know what I mean? Like, it's just Jordan Peterson ideas are, they're just becoming better and better. You know what I mean? Every day that I watch, every moment that I watch this, I'm like, nope. She only follows one channel, and it's Art School Acid. What the fuck is this? Wait, what? Oh, she lived in Turkey, but she's not from there? Yo, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, y'all are fucking literally investigative journalists over here. That's crazy. So from working in Cairo in economic development and helping young Egyptian entrepreneurs with business development after the Arab Spring to other adventures in the Middle East and Asia, this blog is packed with unique adventures and insights. Wait, hold on. Yo, what's up, Ali? Yeah, you got it. Felix, in your replies, this is how Turks behave when deprived of horse riding opportunities. She's Greek, bro. She's Greek. She's Greek. It's just like y'all are crazy.
These rings, my host.
She's Greek.
Everyone knows I don't fuck with no bros. Unless they're gay, gays don't count. They're exempt. Razzlekhan, the Versace better win. Come real far, but don't know where I'm heading. Motherfucking crocodile of Wall Street. Silver on my fingers and boots on my feet. Always be a goat, not a goddamn sheep. Email me, fuck your message at the beep. Beep, 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 beep. Everyone worries too much about what's proper, but not Raz, no shame, that don't stop her. Blindly following rules is for fools. Instead, I work the edge cases with my tools. Awkward as fuck. Act shit like a whirling dervish, better duck. This bitch is Turkish, don't pressure luck. ISIS can't handle them Kurdish. Fuck your gay Austin romance, rather be taking a taxidermy class. Prefer Vietnam over France. Doing my jerk off dance. Looking like a gay meal.
What did she say? She did not say she's Turkish. She didn't say she's Turkish because she's not, and I wasn't here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't here. That's one. So that means that like I didn't see it and therefore it didn't happen. And two, she's not Turkish, bro. She's like, see,
What is going on?
she visited Turkey. Like the world is her oyster, but she's not from Turkey, you know? Oh my God, she's so Turkish. This is a Bilkent, bro. She's literally wearing a Bilkent shirt. Okay, no, that's Turkish as fuck, bro. That's literally Ankara, dude. She's from Ankara too. Oh God. I went to Bilkent when I was in... Fuck. Oh my lord, dude. Oh, dude. Oh no. Oh, she's the most Turkish woman of all time. Literally, no one has been this Turkish in the history of Turkey. I'm dying right now. I'm dying harder than the fucking lira, bro. I swear to God. I went to Bilkent when in up until 3rd grade.
Allahu Akbar.
Photos. There's a crypto woman that fucking stole with her partner or husband, I think. She stole like fucking $3 billion worth of crypto.
No.
From Bitfinex, and then we found out, and I was making fun of her.
Wait, what's Bitfinex?
Fucking crypto exchange, I think. I don't even know.
She stole $3 billion of crypto and just walking away with it?
Yeah, and I was like, you know, I was doing goofs and gaffs, right? I thought it was like funny and shit. And then it fucking turns out she's Turkish, bro. I was making fun of her, and then it turns out like, cause she has like, you know, she like raps a lot and stuff.
So now she's a girl boss.
No, she's still horrible. It's just like terrible, dude.
Okay.
Everyone worries too much about what's proper, but not Raz, no shame, that don't stop her. Blindly following rules is for fools. Instead, I work the edge cases with my tools. Awkward as fuck. Act shit like a whirling dervish, better duck. This bitch is Turkish, don't pressure luck. ISIS can't handle them Kurdish. Fuck your gay Austin romance, rather be...
Wait, whoa. So she stole her husband's crypto, now she's just a fucking billionaire?
No, not her husband, no.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Her and her husband together, or her partner together, stole...
some Jack and Jill type shit. Bro, how the fuck?
Leak pick of the DOJ posting with the $3.6 billion Bitcoin bust. That's pretty funny.
I have one of those. Cold wallet.
Oh, that's what it is a cold wallet. You have one of those? You are such a crypto bro, dude.
I'm not that big of a crypto, bro.
I haven't seen the Turks take an L this big since they were at the gates of Vienna. Dude, stop, dude. Why are you reminding me? 1453, 1453, best year of my life. Dude, there's no fucking shot, okay? Bro, it's super sussy that this Bitcoin just moved wallets a week ago and suddenly the feds were able to arrest these people and seize their wallet, their private keys, which were somehow stored unencrypted and in the cloud. I'm calling it now. This is an op. No, this sounds odd as fuck, dude, okay? There's no way these people are like, there's no way someone like this fucking dumb.
Did she make this before she stole the billions?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna be honest, bro, but the crypto goons are kind of weird like this sometimes. It's kind of fitting.
Just think Martha ain't hard. She got a rap.
Oh, is she like straight up make a lot of fucking music?
Turkish Martha skirt. Keep gun up in her skirt. Been trapping with dessert. Gone poppy from the dirt. Rebellious young Turk. Con basics with
She's Greek, actually, Myth.
Bro, I would
she's
buy...
Greek. She's literally Greek. She's Greek. She said it. Actually, you guys are not understanding that she's Greek.
Okay, so she's not Turkish.
No, she's not. She's totally Greek.
Alhamdulillah.
She's totally Greek, bro. I swear, bro. I know.
We don't need her to bring shame to the Turkish name.
Dude, it's over. It's the
Fuck
fucking...
the Greeks, though.
Yeah, no, totally. She's Greek. She's Greek. She's Greek. It's just like famously Greeks love doing stuff like this and saying they're rebellious young Turks. She's Macedonian. Yeah, I mean, Greek, Macedonian. What's the difference at that point? You know what I mean? It's like...
Secret room HasanAbi, read my donations you queuant.
Oh, was that just her intro for her video? Was her songs?
Get him HasanAbi donations you can't. I'm gonna skid him saying Hasan. Why are you showing these Greek rappers on stream? Please show American people the true prowess of the Turkish Empire. Müslüm Gürses. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Dude.
What the fuck's Müslüm Gürses?
Müslüm Gürses is a famous arabesque singer whose fan base would like, or of old men would kill themselves because of his songs being so powerful.
What? Like no cap, just on some.
with a Burke, showing off her inverse twerk. At dark she come a lurk, like beer. Icky ooch dirt, the beard. Icky ooch dirt. Turkish Martha Stewart. Turkish.
That's those are Greek numbers, not Turkish ones.
I would wear that jacket though.
She's counting to 4 in Greek. Famously.
She got a she got like a Pinterest or something where she sells that?
Bro. Yeah, you're gonna find her at the fucking Supermax, dude. She's gonna be making those for the. She's gonna be making those for to be able to buy cigarettes at the. What is it called? The Commissar.
Yeah, the Commissar.
What's up, Razzlekhan here? Razzle Dazzle, like Genghis Khan with more pizzazz. That's my name, Razzlekhan. Anyways, I want to tell you about one of my favorite things, berazzling. And if you're wondering what berazzling is, it's kind of like bedazzling.
Bro, this shit literally seems like a parody. Like it looks like a parody. No shot.
You know when you're watching a movie and they have like that content creator in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's got that vibe to it.
Yeah, she got like. Exactly, dude. You nailed it. I was just thinking of, you know what I was thinking of? Have you seen Parks and Rec?
Yeah.
Like, doesn't she sound like the brother and sister? What are the guy with the fucking hair, like the weird hair?
Oh, fuck.
Like, but Ben? Was his name Ben or whatever? Like the one that partners up with Aziz Ansari? John Ralphio, yeah.
Yes.
What's up? It's John Ralphio. Like, that's what that's her real life vibes, dude. Imagine fucking seeing Jean Ralphio and being like, I want to tailor my personality in the real world off of that.
She's Genghis Khan, but on morphine, bro. She said that in her intro.
Yeah. Did say that.
But a lot cooler, more pizzazz, like my namesake. So instead of just like putting gaudy rhinestones on things, you're customizing it to make it unique and look like yourself. Or really,
yeah, rhinestones are gaudy, but what she's doing is not totally.
Reflect your own personal style and sense of creativity. There's
Berazzling
no
isn't a
one
thing before
right
this
or
girl,
wrong
right?
way to berazzle.
Like
It's
she's
really
definitely
all
trying to put the
about
pussy on the
you
chain
and who
wax
you
right
are.
now, right?
Oh
And
my God.
Ideally, it's bringing.
Good one, dude. I love the put the
Isn't
pussy
she?
on the chain wax.
She's definitely trying to put the pussy on the chain wax.
That's a good one. That's a good meme that you had to fucking get me to watch for me to understand it right now. So it makes sense.
Perfect.
That was a perfect way to do that.
Berazzling.
2 months of brain rot.
So bedazzling is a real thing, and I think
Yeah.
she's just saying that like
She's making her own shit.
yeah, she's just like stealing bedazzling and turning it. She's gentrifying battle jackets. I mean, she just fucking gentrified bedazzling.
Your real self together in
Bro,
an
I'm
item.
Googling
Also,
berazzling.
it's a way that you can upcycle or recycle old things that you no longer thought were cool to make them more what you want instead of buying
Yeah, that's just
something
not a
new.
thing.
Maybe that thing had a stain. Maybe that thing wasn't that cool to start with. Maybe it was secondhand, but kind of worn out. This jacket I'm wearing, actually I got at a clothing exchange, and it was pretty cool. It was leather, but I turned it into piece. And with a lot of my berazzling, I personally like to use.
I hate her so much. Oh my God, she has like 1 million fucking videos, dude.
No. Fuck yeah.
Silicon Valley parody rap. Female takes CEO shut down creeps. Official music video.
Oh, I love
Why
her.
did no one tell her to fucking never do this?
Hello, please leave a message after the tone.
I love your beautiful writing. I'm looking for people I can unleash orgasms on.
Huh?
Never been much for romance. Rather do my jerk off dance. Love at first glance, that's a stalkerish advance. No thanks, I'll pass, rather smoke my grass. Don't want the harass, don't come trespass. I'll kick your ass, top of my class. Don't stand a chance, I'll shatter your pen dick like glass.
She ruined nature for me.
I'm a motherfucking bad bitch. Go on, make me a sandwich. You annoying, like vag itch. So lame, it's fucking tragic. Bad bitch, motherfucking bad bitch, motherfucking bad bitch, motherfucking bad bitch. Personally, I blame love stories, relationships in categories. Fuck your Bollywood bullshit. Fake Disney crap, so counterfeit. No, I ain't heaven sent. You can't pay my rent. Come on, take a hint. No means no, you got it. Done putting up with your dumb
So
shit.
what happened?
Bro, she always a tongue thing. This.
No.
Heaven sent. You can't
What is coming? What?
I'm
pay
coming.
my rent. Come on, take a hint. No means
Ooh.
no, you got it.
Ooh.
She loves doing that tongue thing, dude. It's so weird.
Bro,
keep
this is
that-
why mythism needs to be a thing.
Bro, keep that shit in your mouth, okay? It's like nobody wants to see that. There's that Let's Go Brandon rapper that does that too. It's just like it fucking triggers the shit out of me.
You don't like the tongue work?
No, it's just like keep it in your mouth, bro. It's like nasty. Like keep that fucking nasty ass tongue inside of your mouth, dude.
What if she was hot?
No, even then it's like when you're hot, when you do that, it like looks weird.
5 months poggies.
That's fair.
It done putting up with your dumb shit. I'm a dead shot, don't forget. Dump your body from the jet. Splash, don't get so upset.
If you dump someone's body from the jet, you would not be able to do that. Like the cabin would decompress. Like the
Good God Almighty.
you can't just like fucking open the.
I think we need to delete the internet. We've got to that point. We could use a internet reset. I think we should do a reset of the internet like every 30 years.
This the only way you ever gonna get me wet. I'm a motherfucking bad bitch. Go on.
Why did nobody stop her? Like whenever I see shit like this, yeah, exactly. Like why wasn't anybody like, bro, do not do this? Like,
and he's held hostage, bro. He got a little $150
This is literally the worst fucking thing. Like, it just sucks.
Never considered unsubbing except for right now.
Like, why wasn't a single person like, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, like what you're doing here ain't right. Like what you're doing here is wrong. It's really fucked up. You should not do this. You should reconsider.
No one close to her let her know, bro. Not a single person. All fake.
She has a lisp. She wishes she was Turkish and she's evil. Is this Felix Biederman's perfect woman? I mean, she is Turkish.
Turkish princess.
Wait, she's Turkish?
Why does nobody stop you? That's true. That's a good point. You're right. It's crazy. People should be like, yo, Hasan, I know you stream to like 30,000 people every day, but you know, it's pretty cringe. You should stop it.
Yeah, Hasan, stop playing fucking Pokemon.
Well,
and reacting to fucking political shit.
That's true. People have told me to stop playing Pokemon.
You're going down a dark road.
What the fuck is this? She was fearless and crazier than him. She was his queen, and God help anyone who...
Oh, yes!
Bro, that's not...
Are people shipping you together with her?
She has a husband that she did crimes with, okay? How dare you? Curing CEO burnout with rapping. 13 kinds of aluminum-free deodorant. What the fuck?
Realistic bitch with an artistic itch.
Huh?
Don't need your permission to exist. So gross.
Bro, I love that she always intros all of her videos with her shit.
Bitch, I'm
That's
like
hard as fuck.
Marketing ingenuity. Yeah, can't get over me. Jealous of my ovaries. So big.
Hey Razzlers, what's up? It's Razzlekhan and I'm about to work out, as you could probably guess from my outfit, you know? But the thing is, I don't sweat like just a little bit, like I sweat like huge pit stains when I work out, when I do any kind of physical activity. So deodorant is really important to me because one, the smell, not sexy.
Bro,
As raid.
she is so fucking Turkish, it hurts my soul. I swear to God.
By the way, this top that you got on is really nice. I like that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Two, just the sweat, you know? And some deodorants only for the smell, like the name deodorant,
Oh, yeah?
it's to
Damn
deodorize the smell. But I really need something that keeps my armpits from looking
Bro,
like
she ain't gonna go work
I
out
peed
after this
myself
video,
tomorrow.
bro.
So I went on kind of a shopping bender, trying all the deodorants out. And gosh, I have 1, 2, 3. Well, I'll just show you. Let me see if I can do this without dropping them or knocking them over like dominoes. A little bit of dominoes. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I can't. All right, we're done. We're done. I can't watch more of her videos. I want to die.
Hassle.
Is there more?
I cannot believe this. I cannot. No.
Dunkey.
I cannot believe this. This is can't believe this. This is can't believe this stuff. You guys, I cannot believe this. This, I don't believe. This is that stuff that I don't believe. You guys, Game Freak made a fun Pokemon game. Fun Pokemon game. For years, Pokemon has been the kid at the front of the bubbler line who will not stop drinking from the bubbler. There's like a line of 50 people behind him, all getting very agitated, and he just keeps going.
Thank you for everything.
Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, Fire Red.
Oh, by the way, you can have the car after in the next 4 days. I think that's when I'm Yeah, I'm gonna get the car back. I'm sorry. I don't know, because I told you like you could have the car and then fucking stole it from you. Took it away from you. It says bye, everybody.
Green, emerald, diamond, pearl, platinum, heart gold, soul silver, black, white 2, white 2, X, Y, omega ruby, alpha sapphire, sun, moon, ultra moon, let's go Pikachu, let's go Eevee, sword, shield, brilliant diamond, shining pearl. That is a lot of fucking Pokemon.
Is this for real?
But if we're actually being real, that is one video game. Pokemon Arceus is the reinvention this franchise has needed for over a decade. When fans dreamed of playing a Pokemon RPG on home consoles back in the GameCube era, this is probably what they had in mind. But it doesn't open with a bang. Instead, you have to slog through a very talky, very tedious tutorial which goes on for way too long and teaches you nothing until eventually the game sets you free. Roaming around big open environments, battling and capturing Pokemon. This is where Pokemon really shines. Capturing Pokemon in real time is a genius level move. It's very immediate and visceral. It's kind of like a third-person shooter where you snipe Pokemon from across the realm with Pokeballs. The traditional turn-based battles are much faster than usual. There's no victory screen, and most battles are decided in one move. Either you kill them in one hit, or they kill you in one hit. You could probably plow through 20 fights in the time it would take you to chip down a Metapod in Pokemon Red that keeps casting.
Wait, was that deliberate?
Hell yeah, 9-month brain rot disease. Terminal. Hasan prepared to ban me.
In 2016, all the stolen Bitcoin was worth 71 mil. Today is worth 4.5 bill. Wait, really?
Harden on itself like an asshole. Pokemon level up quick, gaining shared XP from real-time captures and battles, but I never felt comically overpowered like Pokemon Sword, where my Grookey became an untouchable god 1 hour into the game. In Arceus, enemies that are 10 levels below you can still deal serious damage. Now think back to my Let's Go Pikachu review. What did I say? Well, I said that game was terrible because it didn't have a dodge roll. This game has a dodge roll because it's Dark Souls and Zelda. Traversal is simplistic, but there's a little strand type climbing in there to give it some flavor. You can get a horsey and a climbing guy and a flying guy. If you take the gameplay elements and evaluate them in a vacuum, they're not mind-blowing. It's the way that you cycle through them though so rapidly that makes this game feel alive in a way that the older titles do not. Graphically, there are games that look worse than this on the GameCube, but the true weakness here is the story. For a game with no story to tell, this game has a lot of dialogue boxes. The story here is one of the most soulless, uninspired stories I have ever seen in a video game.
Right.
This is disgraceful. This is embarrassing, and it gives me a whole new perspective and appreciation for something like Final Fantasy VII Remake or even fucking Xenoblade. Even with something like Kingdom Hearts 3, at least I can make a funny video out of that, you know? Trying to make fun of Pokemon stories like trying to make fun of a rock. There's just nothing to work with. At least put in some funny voice acting or something, man. Come on now. Game Freak's second game is like a collaboration between two rappers, where Kendrick wrote the code for the gameplay and Jake Paul wrote the storyline.
It was fucking... It was fucking insane. It was just, it made me feel like I was going crazy. The story was like repetitive while also boring, you know? Where did you what?
Begone notification.
That's the same review most people had to the Halo Infinite campaign. The game felt empty but full of dialogue lines. I mean, I didn't like it as much as he did. He loved the strand type exploration component, and I thought the strand type exploration component was unfortunately kind of, you know, it was kind of one note. I did notice the 1453. No, I will not be watching Noah Samson's video on Debate Bros. I'm sorry, and I don't care about this stuff either. Matt Walsh blog is trying to trick trans people into joining a fake documentary. His producer set up a whole front organization called Gender Unity Project and try to recruit me into his next anti-trans documentary. Here's a wild story of how it went down. It started with an email from the Gender Unity Project a couple weeks ago. They claimed they were doing a film on the trans community and gave me names of well-known trans individuals and surgeons they had interviewed. It all seemed normal at first. I even talked to the producer, McKenna Lynn Waters, on the phone beforehand. She sounded like a well-meaning cis film graduate who was just curious about the trans community. She claimed the documentary was self-funded. I was suspicious because she had finished college recently, but figured she was just rich. Who has that kind of money? Later, she told me the person they were interviewing in Chicago suddenly canceled. This happens, but this is sus. Then she offered me to fly me to Arizona. Again, the surgeon they were interviewing wasn't responding to them. Then finally, Nashville, where Matt Walsh lives. They sent me a release form this morning, which strangely didn't have the name of the company on it. So I looked up the Gender Unity Project. It used a registered agent to shield its owners. It's a dubious, but sometimes registered agents, it's dubious, but sometimes registered agents simply make it easier to incorporate. Then I looked McKenna Lynn up. Her name didn't show up anywhere. After some heavy searching, I realized she used her middle name in her emails. I found her IMDb page of her real name, McKenna Waters. It turns out she's Matt Walsh's producer. That's not a red flag. That's a gun to your face. She wasn't just a crew member for his show. She worked on over 200 episodes. I finally found her Twitter, Movieaholic. Oh, damn. Deleted it. Okay. Which features videos of Matt Walsh and Shapiro doing their usual bullshit. I decided to look closer at the Gender Unity Project. After searching its state registration number, I learned it was registered to Justin Folk, a far-right documentarian who works for Matt Walsh and PragerU. This year, Matt Walsh declared his assault on gender ideology. This is only the tip of the iceberg. Who knows how far he and his followers will go to attack, demean, and dehumanize trans people. So if you're contacted by these slimy assholes, don't respond. The last thing you need to know is another gotcha anti-trans documentary. Stay alert and take any media personalized with a grain of salt. And they say we're the ones tricking people. Your move. Matt Walsh blog. Kind of feel bad for her for being the sitting duck for a contact on his most recent enterprise, but fuck turfs. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, this is an awesome fucking story. I'm glad that Eli just absolutely fucking destroyed this. What do you think of the React Griff stuff? It's not a real thing. It's been an ongoing thing for a very long time. People constantly say reactors are grifting. They're grifting. They're grifting. They're doing fucking terrible shit. When they lose their minds, they fucking compare it to like date rape. Okay? This is your first message. You're only in here because you want to fucking get a rise out of me or something so you can clip it and then send it back to whatever idiotic fucking content creator that you love, that you're fighting for. Oh my God. Here's the reality, okay? Everybody does reaction content. Everyone does it. It's so fucking stupid. You're doing some form of reaction content, whether you realize that you're doing it or not. Okay? That's it. The idea that, like, you know, I'm the only person who does like reaction content is really fucking stupid. Okay, but what? Here, go ahead, bro. Go here, go ahead. Explain. Okay, but what? Do you follow XQC? But what? You like XQC when he does reacts, but you don't like it when I react? Is that what you're gonna say? Okay, but that what? Okay, but what? So fucking annoying, man. It's so fucking annoying. it's literally just like the only reason why people yell at me about it is because their favorite fucking content creator does it as well, but they just don't like me, so they can literally just shit on me for it. Okay, that's it. There you go. I reacted to you instead of the fucking... I never watched the guy. I just came from Pokemon stream. I've been following you for a while, man. I wanted to know your opinion. Sorry.
Yay, 3 months.
Because your takes are kind of garbage. My takes are kind of garbage. That's why. That's why, dude. We need Trump. God, just like, dude, I know I'm the only person stopping you from literally video gaming yourself, but like, you know, just look away, okay? Try to deal with it on your own. I despise you motherfuckers when you come in here and you're like, literally, just like this is it. This is all I got. All I got is like being able to bait you and then getting a fucking reaction out of you. Otherwise, I'm just gonna video game myself, okay? But like, just, you know, you can do that in a positive way. You just don't have to you don't have to do that in a negative way, okay? Don't worry, Azan. Some of us are parasocial and agree with everything you say. It's not even that, dude. It's not like I'm not looking for fucking parasocial shit, but it's like really, really fucking annoying when, you know, people come in here just to be like, dude, your takes are fucking really stupid, which is why I don't like you and I don't like your takes, which is precisely why it's fine when I yell at you doing reactions, but not when my favorite fucking content creator does reactions.
Be careful, precise with my language, the words I use, because I want to make sure when people hear what I'm saying, they genuinely understand the ideas behind what I'm saying.
Have you ever listened to centre-left liberal journalist Tim Pool on YouTube and come away with the impression that although the guy talks for a long time, the genuine ideas behind what he's saying never seem all that clear? It's not that Tim is inarticulate or incapable of expressing his ideas, but more that the explanations he gives are so dense, meandering, and convoluted that they have the effect of muddying up what he's trying to say rather than making things any clearer for the audience. To give you an example of what I mean, check out the opening of this video he made where he starts by claiming he's unearthed official proof that when companies get woke, they go broke.
Get woke, go broke, officially confirmed by new data. This is from Purdue University, April 15th. Confirmation of hidden facts, something most people have claimed. This idea that when businesses try to get woke, they go broke.
So he has got official evidence proving that, as he said, when businesses try to get woke, they go broke. All right, let's go. Let's hear it.
Now, it's not actually true, unfortunately.
Wait. What? It's not true? Rewind the tape.
Get woke, go broke, officially confirmed by new data.
So it's been officially confirmed, but it's not true. That's an incredibly confusing way of reporting information.
It probably in some regard is true to a certain extent, and this data does confirm it to a certain extent.
Oh, so it is true and confirmed to a certain extent, and the data kind of confirms it to a certain extent.
But the reason I say it's not true is not to claim that it's well, I should rephrase that. It's not black and white is a better way to say it. So it is, I would say, more likely to be true for obvious reasons, but it's not absolute. That's probably a better way to put it, because
you'll say anything, won't you? Words don't mean a thing to you, do they?
Do you see what I mean when I say the way Tim Pool presents information is confusing? It's like he's presenting the news in the form of a riddle, and you've got to get past his word tricks and mind games to get to the bottom of what he actually means. When I heard Tim say that he tries to be precise with language so that people can genuinely understand the ideas behind what he's saying, I thought to myself, that does not map on to my experience of listening to you speak. If anything, the way Tim Pool uses language seems precisely engineered to not be clear, to not be direct, to beat about the bush endlessly for whatever reason. You can peep a more recent video Tim made about Trump's attempts to overturn the results of the 2020 election and observe the same overabundance of explanation, but a complete lack of clarity. Imagine a barometer which displays on one side the proposition that Trump's overturning efforts are a massive illegitimate waste of time, and on the other side, the proposition that Trump is on some sort of unprecedented path to victory. You'll find that although these two perspectives are completely irreconcilable and contradictory, Tim swings from one to the other and back again in an almost comically contradictory style.
Alan Dershowitz says Donald Trump will win. Is it possible? 100% it is possible. But I'm not saying the chance of him actually pulling it off are 100%. No, it's astronomical. Maybe not astronomical, and maybe not a lottery tickets, but I'm not going to bet on this, okay? You know, maybe it's just wishful thinking of people sitting here saying, Trump can still win, Trump can still win. And maybe he can't. Well, you know, he can still win, but maybe he won't is a better way to put it. Maybe they're wrong. Maybe they're right. It's just all weird.
Not only are the implications of Tim's reporting
Oh my God. Bro, first of all, Jordan Peterson does this too. And it's a method to like constantly make it seem as though you're objective, right? It's very difficult to pin down what you're trying to say, but we know what he's trying to say. Like the majority of his arguments revolve around like how he is a right-winger, right? But to the Norman who watches someone like Tim Pool, well, they go, I don't know. He didn't seem like he was a Republican. Jordan Peterson does this between prescriptive and descriptive statements. Yeah, absolutely. Jordan Peterson will just hang you on a premise, okay? He will literally add like 11 premises to a conversation with no fucking final conclusion. And it's like, okay, well, it's obvious what you're trying to say here, even though you don't fucking say it. It's just the saddest part about this is that homie literally watched enough Tim Pool to recognize this, okay? And for that, I say, congratulations. It's top of the hour. You're going to do a 60-second ad break before we continue with this video. Or rather, I'm going to continue with this video, but this is going to be a good one. Anyway, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
And clear, he seems purposefully obtuse in the way he presents things, as if he doesn't want to commit to anything with solid implications either way. Tim's equivocating, filibustering tendencies are in large part what has led him to having a reputation amongst his own audience as a milquetoast fence-sitter. To define what those words mean, milquetoast means a timid or feeble person, someone who is bland and inoffensive at all times, and a fence-sitter is someone who supports both sides in a disagreement because they don't want to annoy or offend anyone. It's not a nice thing to be called. At first, when Tim's viewers labelled him as a fence-sitter, it was meant as a genuine criticism of his reporting style. They perceived Tim's constant dithering between contradictory positions as cowardice, him not being bold enough to take a stand for the things he actually believed in. However, as time has gone on and Tim's reporting has taken on a far more partisan tone, particularly during the 2020 election where Tim threw his support behind the right-wing Republican Party spearheaded by Donald Trump.
I'm voting Trump, and I'm probably just going to go Republican across the board. I'm done. I'm done playing games. I don't care.
I observed the change taking place where Tim's audience began using the phrase milquetoast fence-sitter not as an insult, but rather as a term of endearment, a defense of Tim as a reporter.
Holy fuck. I really do admire how much Timbah.On.Toast has like watched Tim Pool videos. It's crazy. It's crazy that he watched enough to like recognize all this.
Particularly when Tim would be accused of political bias or extremism for the overconfident videos he was making in support of Donald Trump.
I think we might be seeing a 49-state landslide.
Viewers of Tim Pool's channel would adamantly defend him by reasserting that he was in fact a milquetoast moderate reporter, whose views only seemed radical to those who were so far left they'd lost all touch with reality. A particularly interesting component to this situation is that Tim himself started to use fence-sitting as a personal badge of honor in defending his reporting style.
They accuse me of operating in bad faith, and I am milquetoast fence sitter, tepid, lukewarm, all of these things.
They're actively trying to suppress independent media, even from milquetoast fence sitters like me. My videos have been taken down, and I'm the milquetoast fence sitter guy.
Yeah, I mean, of course he branded it. Of course he branded centrism. That's why he was being a centrist from the top. Like, he just was out and about it. But he's not a centrist. He's never been a centrist. He's always been a center-right to far-right Republican. But the reason why he is always like, oh, I'm a milquetoast fence sitter or whatever the fuck, was only because, like, idiots like Joe Rogan will turn around and be like, yeah, what do you mean? Tim Pool's not far right. Tim Pool's not far right. Yeah, of course he is, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, he literally hangs out with Nazis and shit. What the fuck do you mean?
They want you to hold a negative view of me as if I've done something wrong. Sorry, man. There's a reason why people call me a milquetoast fence sitter.
The fact that Tim Pool would repeatedly lay claim to fence sitting as a core part of his identity raises interesting questions about what the label of being a fence sitter actually means when it comes to Tim Pool videos, and also leads one to wonder why a reporter of Tim's stature would want to embrace fence sitting, given its oftentimes negative implications. In this video,
did we forget that, like, Tim Pool literally would fucking hang out with...
Hey Hasan, I cannot believe you are still eating chicken.
Did we forget that he would, like, hang out with, like, Baked Alaska and shit? Like, did we forget all that? Like, actual fucking legit, like, January 6 Nazis? I feel like a lot of people did forget. Like, he'd been riding the fucking I went to Occupy for Vice News train for so many fucking years. Like, literally went and... Wasn't it Paul Joseph Watson that said that he was going to give money, like InfoWars was going to give money to people that go to Sweden and, like, report on the no-go zones in Sweden? Remember? Republicans are so fucking stupid. Remember the no-go zones, dude? Obviously, if you're not Muslim, you might have not remembered all that. But, like, you know, Muslims remember. Like, for a very long time, in American news, the news would just straight up say, like, there are areas you can't go to, or cities where you can't go to because, like, they're Islamic law, these no-go zones. And Tim Pool went to one in Swedistan at the behest of Paul Joseph Watson. Like, that's the guy we're talking about, who is a fucking centrist.
Gonna have a look at some Tim Pool content, some of his fence-sitting arguments, and hopefully by the time we're done, we'll have made it to the middle.
Didn't Lawrence Southern, who is now also not a Nazi, that too? Lawrence Southern is still a Nazi. I don't know why the fuck people think Lawrence Southern is not a Nazi. Like, what? Because she doesn't say she's a Nazi? Are you just horny? Is that what it is? You're just, like, horny, you want to fuck her, so you think, like, oh, I don't want to believe that she's a Nazi. Or is it because, like, your favorite content creator fucking collaborates with her and he wants to fuck her, so you think she's not a Nazi? Like, what happened? Bro, she literally went with Identity Europa to, like, fucking intercept refugee migrant boats coming into Italy. Like, she shot fucking flares. Like, it doesn't get more Nazi than that, bro. She literally, like, she lived it, okay? She lived that shit. Pretty sure that was sarcastic.
Yeah, we would call it fake news.
At one point, you mentioned in a debate that there are no-go zones in the Netherlands, and that cars and politicians are being set on fire in the Netherlands.
I didn't say that. That is actually an incorrect statement. Yeah, we would call it fake news.
Is that
I
fake
never
news?
said that.
Because it's what
but
you
but I
literally said.
No, it's not what I said.
The Islamic movement has now gotten to a point where they have put Europe into chaos. Chaos in the Netherlands, there are cars being burned, there are politicians that are being burned, and yes, there are no-go zones in the Netherlands.
You call it fake news. Obviously,
I didn't call that fake news. I didn't use the word this today.
no?
No. Yeah, we would call it fake news.
Yo, remember when Lauren Southern literally just made a video of her walking around France in a predominantly Muslim area to show the downfall of France? Yeah, didn't she literally say not a single baguette in sight? Didn't Lauren Southern also get banned from the continent of Australia? Also for being like a Nazi? Like, you can't, like, I'm sorry, man. You don't get to fucking rehabilitate your image after this. Like, or if you're going to rehabilitate your image after this, like, you can't still be a conservative. You know what I mean? That's the point. Like, you can't be like, oh, I'm still a conservative, just like not a Nazi. Like, if you are like this, okay, if you did this.
Bringing in migrants from the Libyan Ocean for the last while. And they're just heading out again to bring in more illegal migrants, and we are going to stop them. No way they're coming in here. No way they're bringing in more illegals.
No more! No more! Illegal immigration! No more! No more! Illegal immigration!
After the event, they celebrated on a live stream and even asked 4chan to help them in the future.
What we want to do, we want to defend Europe from this invasion of migrants and illegals, and we need now, in fact, the help of the 4chan, Paul, artists, all the people on the PCs, you on the internet and we on the sea. Together we can stop this.
Absolutely. So, Paul, we're going to need your help now.
So,
by the way, like those guys that she's with, like they're not like, oh, are we Nazis? Like, no, they're literally like, no, we're Nazis. Okay, I just want to make sure that you guys understand. They're not like even doing the plausible deniability shit. Like those were straight up fucking Nazis. Okay. So just remember that.
How do I cancel sub? I haven't eaten in weeks.
And Sellner is one of the biggest neo-Nazis in Austria. Good one, Liam7391. So for the record, like now she like pops off because she talks shit about me all the time about how like, you know, I lost the debate to Christian Walker or something, but like she straight up is a Nazi. It's cool that so many people are playing into her like rehabilitation, but like you're doing that for a Nazi who hasn't really changed. Like I'm all in for rehabilitation. You guys know this. There are people who were probably all right in my chat that have changed their minds. But the unfortunate reality is like, if you are still very much a fucking conservative, like right-wing reactionary, lost to Christian Walker, in what universe can you be so delusional? It's just when you're so horny that you hate, when you're so horny to fucking hate me that you feel that way. Straight up. It's just, it is personal biases to that degree.
Hiding. But before the police got to him, Lauren wanted to get a hold of him for an interview. Look, this is impressive, isn't it? There's an evidence board, there's Panos in hiding, and these two are going to find him before he's taken into custody.
Look at all these little Nazi shitters, dude. Anyway, part 3. 10 tons of HIV, illegal immigration. That Christian Walker day was incredible. It was so hard to watch, like Michael Scott in The Office. That was not even a joke. That dude was Martin Sellner, one of the most known neo-Nazis in Austria. I know, man. I know it's not a joke. That's why I said, like, they're like openly Nazis, okay? Those guys are like actual open Nazis. They're not hiding it. They're not hiding it. Anyway. Like the same people that call you not a real socialist are also like, Lauren is not a Nazi anymore. Yeah, I know. And it's fucking ridiculous. He received donations from the shooter who did the massacre in Christchurch. So, like, I'm sorry, but I mean, this is not a fucking joke. Like, anyone that tries to fucking rehab her image without her denouncing all the old shit that she's done and stop with this fucking, like, conservative bullshit where she can, like, still red pill people, you know what I mean? Where she can still have, like, a media career and, like, have Nazi adjacent fucking takes. Anyone who does that is a piece of shit. Straight up. Like, if you need any further evidence that a person who does that is a piece of shit, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm a firm believer in rehabilitation, okay? Absolutely, straight up. There are plenty of people who have been rehabilitated in my community. I love you guys, but that's not rehabilitation. Like, if rehabilitated people in my community are still fucking constantly blasting like Nazi adjacent takes that are still, oh, it's just conservative. Like, I'm a regular textbook conservative now. Like, okay, bro. I mean, read some Derek Black, you know, just listen to Derek Black. A great example of a person who actually did get rehabilitated, a Nazi who was a prominent figure in the American Nazi movement. And he will tell you how Nazis, I mean, he would educate other Nazis in the American Nazi movement on how to hijack conservative spaces and conservative movements because of how similar conservative ideology is to Nazi ideology. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Derek Black, Derek Black's father is the I think creator of, not Stormfront, the other one. Daily Stormer? No, or maybe Stormfront instead of Daily Stormer. One of the other ones. Godson of David Duke, yeah. Yeah, rebranding.
Let's go, Hasan.
What? Oh, this is cute, man. Dope. Anyway, let's continue.
Of his fence-sitting fortress and discovered what it truly takes to be political YouTube's eternal man in the middle. And of course, I'm gonna run some bangers too. Are you mad?
Fuck you.
Oh yeah, she did push the fake farm murder story here in South Africa, where it was found that the murders were not white genocide, but a consequence of incredibly poor people living in rural areas and farmers being the only people with resources nearby. Yeah. And also, I remember because when you looked at it, black people were still dying at a disproportionately higher rate than white people were in South Africa, despite the fact that white people made up 10% of the population and black people made up 90% of the population. Black people, even in that circumstance, were dying at a disproportionately higher rate than white people, so white genocide was not happening. Anyway, let's continue.
Let's start by looking at this video from 2018. CNN's Anderson Cooper only consumes Soylent. To give you some background context to this, Tim published this video at a time when there was a popular meme going around right-wing online spaces that left-wing men were consuming soy, and those soy products were transforming left-wing men into effeminate girly boys.
The funniest part about this is that everyone that posts fucking Wojaks like this look like the Wojak. And like they try to do that for even people like Anderson Cooper or for people like me. And it's like, dude, that's literally you. Like, you're the one who looks like that and you're trying to point to a photo of me and being like, dude, this guy, that he's not hot. That guy, he looks like the Wojak. Dude, look, he looks like the Wojak, right? And it's like, no. I don't think anyone fucking thinks that. I don't know. Maybe you are trying to, you know, engage in critical doses of copium to think that way, but
boys.
Like Anderson Cooper's fucking
let's
hot.
Talk about soy boys. What's a soy boy? Typically, soy boy refers to, you know, male feminists and left-wing men who consume too much soy, and because soy has phytoestrogens, that makes men effeminate.
This video constitutes a pretty good microcosm of the convoluted way in which Tim does his reporting. I don't know if this is the sort of thing you'd catch listening to him on the fly, but there is no statement he makes that he doesn't end up undermining, contradicting, or completely walking back by the time he's finished speaking. For example, he starts by saying he doesn't actually believe soy feminizes men, and authoritatively quotes a scientific study to back up his position.
Soy has phytoestrogens, that makes men effeminate. But my understanding is that's actually factually incorrect. Even in high doses, we found no evidence that the estrogen-like compounds in soy called isoflavones stimulate cell growth or other markers for cancer risk in breast tissue.
Okay, so the soy thing is completely made up. Study proves this. Case closed. But then in the next sentence, Tim immediately backs away from the findings he just read out, saying, sorry, I actually don't know anything about this. I just did a quick Google search.
Well, this study, I gotta admit, is just, it's a cursor. I just did a quick Google search and pulled something up. But there's a bunch of other studies, so I recommend reading it.
Tim definitively cited that study as a credible answer to the question at hand. But just 2 seconds later, he's backtracking, diminishing what he just said and undermining the scientific findings which he himself decided to present for this news segment. Next, Tim moves on to say that the idea of the soy boy is just a joke, and most people don't actually believe it.
I think when it comes to the idea of the soy boy, it's mostly a joke. Most people recognize that soy isn't actually turning dudes into effeminate, you know, weirdos.
But then, in the next sentence, Tim highlights an InfoWars video from Paul Joseph Watson and says that Paul has data showing that soy does turn men into effeminate weirdos.
But I'm pretty sure Paul Joseph Watson has a video where he goes over data showing that it does.
By the way, liberal. I just want to point out how liberal he is. The guy who he's citing, if you've been living under a rock or if you lived a very healthy life until this moment, have never heard that name before, is Paul Joseph Watson, who is an InfoWars Nazi, okay? I mean, he literally works with Alex Jones. Like, this is an InfoWars, the only man who luckily is agoraphobic, so he can't shoot up any fucking schools. If he were to go outside, he 100% would be a fucking mass shooter. That's who we're talking about. Parody. Mass shooter in a video game.
So, it's another very strange presentation of information here. Tim tells us that nobody actually believes soy feminizes men, but then hastily presents the contrary information that a YouTuber has shown with data that it does. And to fully grasp the bizarreness of the contradiction Tim is weaving here, have a closer look at the language he uses. When he says most people recognize soy doesn't feminize men, the fact that he used the verb recognize implies something about his own stance on the issue. To recognize something is to acknowledge a truth, to realize something which is already valid. So we are given the deliberate impression that, like the most people Tim talks about, he doesn't believe the soy myth to be true. But then look at his choice of language over here in the very next sentence that comes out of his mouth. Paul Joseph Watson's video argues the counterfactual narrative that soy does feminize men, something which Tim believes to be incorrect. However, despite this, Tim frames Paul not as someone claiming an opposing narrative to his own or alleging something which is false, but rather Paul showing it with data. Again, there are logical implications to the language Tim uses here. You don't describe someone as showing something with data if you know they're incorrect. It's a choice of language which demonstrates Tim ascribing legitimacy, framing Paul's video as a credible information source which he finds compelling. So, panning back out to the overall picture of what Tim has achieved with his monologue in the span of 10 seconds, He, in one moment, positions himself as someone who disbelieves the idea that soy feminizes men, to the point where this truth is so blindingly obvious that those who disagree are dismissed as being a distinct minority who nobody should concern themselves with. And then, he instantly repositions himself as someone who finds the idea that soy feminizes men perfectly legitimate, credible, and believable, with data backing it up. Near the end of Tim's video, he says that drinking soy makes you less likely to grow breasts.
The addition of high levels of dietary soy isoflavones tended to block estrogen effects in breast tissue. So I can say this: you are less likely to grow breasts if you drink soy products, apparently.
But then in the next sentence, Tim is telling viewers that he's read some stories about men drinking soy and getting estrogen effects.
There are some—
Dog, if that was the case, and I know trans women that have done this, it's kind of sad. It's kind of tragicomic in a way. But like, you know, trans women wouldn't need gender confirmation surgery. They'd just be guzzling soy. Okay? And I do know at least one trans woman that at least retells that story in a humorous way about how she unironically thought that soy product, like she believed the soy boy memes and like literally would drink a lot of fucking soy milk hoping that it would, you know, help with her gender confirmation. But no, it does not work. I tried when I was younger. See, there's probably people in here who've probably also tried it. I was chugging soy, BPA, smoking cigs. Just try to hit the fucking, it's like eating receipts. I was literally eating receipts, okay? I was lighting plastic on fire. I was boiling water in the plastic so that the plastic could just like form into the water so I could chug that shit.
Some stories I read about guys who started consuming soy products and started getting, you know, like estrogen effects.
Bro. You threw the kitchen sink at it. You threw the kitchen sink at it Joe Rogan style. Anyway, I microwave water bottles, not even joking. Oh, okay. Well, that's, you know, hey, listen, at least we're, you know, at least you're fine now. Okay.
So, drinking soy makes you less likely to grow breasts, but also Tim has heard stories of men drinking soy and getting estrogen effects, which to me sounds like they did grow breasts. Tim finally concludes his video by saying that if you consume too much—
I have massive mommy milkers now, lol. There you go.
Soy, it may have an impact and feminize you.
And if you consume a ton of soy, although it's less potent, you're basically hitting every single receptor with a barrage non-stop. In which case, if you consume too much, it may actually have an impact.
So you might now be getting a sense of the whiplash of Tim Pool's reporting, the way he dithers back and forth between mind-boggling contradictory statements. He tells us categorically that soy doesn't feminize people, but hold up, he hasn't really looked into it yet. Then he says the idea of the soy boy is just a joke, no one believes it's scientifically true. But wait, Paul Joseph Watson has a video with data showing it is scientifically true. Then Tim says soy makes you less likely to grow breasts, but on the other hand there are stories of men drinking it and getting some feminine estrogen effects from doing that activity. How well has Tim done here at giving his viewers a clear, factual insight into soy and its biological effects on the male body? I would say that Tim has presented this topic with the exact level of straight-talking clarity he is capable of within his fence-sitting framework, which is to say, none. If we're looking at what the scientific literature shows, there's just no evidence of soy having any feminizing effect on people. Meta-analyses conducted specifically on men have found that even when soy is consumed over extended periods of time, and in volumes exceeding typical intake in countries like Japan, where they eat a lot of soy, it doesn't do anything to male hormone levels. I don't think these scientific findings would be clear to you from watching Tim Pool's video. Half the statements he makes point you in the exact opposite direction, legitimizing this idea that there is some womanly magic contained in soy products that viewers need to have a keen awareness of. The Paul Joseph Watson video, which Tim referenced as a data-driven information source, is a deeply confused mix of quack science from bodybuilders, unfounded health claims from new age nutritionists, and non-academic blog posts, which Paul subsequently claimed was all just a big joke or a meme. And the stories Tim says he's personally read about men consuming too much soy and getting estrogen effects, that's a claim which is exceptionally vague, with no sources given, which is just incredibly poor journalistic form. So what does this video show us about the fence-sitting Tim engages in whilst reporting the news? Well, true to the essence of fence-sitting, Tim is pandering to both sides of an argument. On the one hand, the idea that soy feminizes men, and on the other hand, the proposition that soy feminization is a scientifically inaccurate myth. But I think it's worth reflecting on the nature of these two opposing viewpoints. One of them is vindicated by scientific literature. It meets the threshold for validity insofar as we can expect any scientific claim to be valid until such a point.
I can't get over the fact that this dude watched so much Tim Pool. He watched so much Tim Pool that, like, he was able to do this. He was able to put together a video like this. It's wild. Like, I'm impressed. I feel sad.
The research might show us.
Wait, what? I made a 2-hour video just on his Twitter account. Trust me, this goes fucking deep. Wait, is this the same person? Can you get DMCA for this shit? No.
Wow, 1 whole year. The forced feminization is complete. Thank you, Hasan. Looking forward to another year of this. Hassle.
No, that's not him. That's not. Someone else. This is paradigm shift. Pull up my user card for this of all things. There's actually a really good analysis about this tool, apparently Tim Pool and lots of other commentators on the internet. A lot of right-wingers do this sort of stuff because they don't want to fucking come across as like defending a position that would otherwise be considered indefensible. So that's why right-wingers do this. That's why there's so many like centrists who are just actually straight up right-wingers. I don't know why. I wish left-wingers did this more often, but unfortunately the leftists that do it are not actually fucking leftists. They're like social democrats who aren't even social democrats. They're just fucking neoliberals. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I mean, I kind of do that, I guess. Like, I am, like, not super aggressive and super over the top with the theory, and instead talk about, I don't know, the Democratic Party, progressive values, stuff like that. You know what I mean? I kind of am like that, I guess, where I like fence sit a little bit between the Democratic Party and socialism. But even then, it doesn't matter because like the moment that you ask me a question about like, I don't know, anything, especially American foreign policy, you know what my point of view is going to be, and it's going to be fucking loud, and I can't do a Tim Pool style point of view on this. Do no theory, that's why I'm normal. No, the theory is fine. It's just
signal in the opposite direction. The other position
you kind of fancied it a little bit, but not really. Good one. Good joke.
Tim panders to is supported by what? An InfoWars video where a guy speaks in a gay chipmunk voice.
Soy isn't healthy? Okay, but I'm literally using it as a dairy substitute, so what's your point? Soy boy.
And Tim Pool's own personal unsourced anecdotes. Two extremely...
I don't get it. Like, how is this little hobbit, like, in any way able to just talk about fucking soy boys, and everybody that watches him doesn't go, dude, what are you talking about? You're the fucking soy boy. Like, you're literally the boy of soy. I don't get it. Weird.
Shaky foundations which immediately crack under scrutiny. However, this massive discrepancy between the evidence presented on either side of the debate which is extremely clear when you dig into the evidence, that is totally lost in Tim Pool's pontificating stream of consciousness. As a result, scientifically illiterate nonsense emerges from Tim Pool's reporting, being given the same weight and credibility as claims vindicated by scientific research. Therein lies an interesting problem. If you're a fence sitter and you set the parameters of your fence around an unfounded conspiracy theory, your reporting essentially functions to legitimize that conspiracy theory. And this is something you're going to see more of as we dig further into Tim Pool's videos. Let's take a look at another Tim Pool video which is illustrative of the same problem. Hillary Clinton is the new 2020 Democratic frontrunner. This is not a joke. Tim released this video in December 2019, 1 year ahead of the 2020 presidential election, in which, memorably, Hillary Clinton never ran as a candidate. Tim wanted to tell his audience about a theory he'd been working on.
Here's my working theory on Hillary Clinton. All of these other candidates are failing, right? Joe Biden has now lost his edge. I think they're going to say, you know, we don't have a strong enough candidate. We need a real leader. Joe Biden isn't up to it. You've seen his gaffes. Elizabeth Warren is fizzling out. We need a moderate voice. How about Hillary Clinton? I think that's the play.
So Tim's assessment is that behind closed doors, the establishment is lining up Hillary Clinton to run as the real Democratic candidate in 2020, replacing Joe Biden because he's making too many gaffes. What evidence does Tim have for believing this?
This is the best part about his Tim Pool's commentary, is that like he just doesn't have to be right ever. He could just be completely fucking wrong. You know what I mean? He could just be like completely, utterly, entirely wrong. And it doesn't matter because people love him. And, you know, everybody wants to hear someone that that they think is supposed to be disagreeing with them agree with them. Okay. So Tim Pool is perfect for that.
Well, he highlights that Hillary Clinton is being included in 2020 election polls. Why would she be included in the polls unless the elites are trying to test her popularity to see if they can insert her into the race?
This new Harvard poll, in my opinion, is being done to see if there's a door open for Hillary because Hillary wants to run. I really do. Why would they include Hillary Clinton in this poll? She's not running. They want to know.
What do you think his hat smells like? Awful. Just no shot. No fucking shot.
Would support her.
Additionally, Tim reports to his followers the exact manner in which Hillary will announce her candidacy, saying it will happen ahead of the Iowa or New Hampshire primary.
Just give it a moment. Just before some, you know, like the first primary or Iowa or New Hampshire or something, she's gonna say, I didn't want to do this, but the American people need me. That's what she's gonna do.
Finally, Tim describes the motivations behind the plan to insert Hillary into the race, vividly describing how mentally unwell Joe Biden is.
Joe Biden can't keep his... first of all, he doesn't know where he is. And I really mean this. It's not...
I mean, this part is true.
...gaffe at this point, right? And other people have pointed this out. Joe Biden, it is not...
Like, does anybody think Joe Biden has, like, his mental faculties in order? I don't think so. But again, it's just one instance where he is right on like a million different fucking points that he's completely wrong on. He's just, it doesn't matter that he's right one time, because he's wrong 1,000 times.
Not a gaffe. When he says Iowa instead of New Hampshire and Minnesota instead of New York or whatever, that's not a gaffe, dude. He literally doesn't know where he is because he does it almost every time. And then he tries to like save face, but dude, the guy's out of it.
So at this stage, Tim has 1. reported that he thinks the establishment are planning to run Hillary Clinton, 2. given definitive evidence in the form of polls which include Clinton's name even though she's not running, 3. described how and when Clinton will announce her candidacy, and 4. ascribed the motivations behind the plan to insert her into the race. The establishment need her because Joe Biden is mentally ill. So, as a Tim Pool viewer watching this, it's not far-fetched to assume you'd believe what Tim is suggesting as a not just plausible, but likely outcome. In the comments section, you can see that this is the case. All these people are being swept along by the excitement of an incoming Hillary Clinton nomination that Tim, through his reporting, has conveyed as all but guaranteed. But, despite the whole narrative we've just seen Tim build, through his arguments, through the evidence he presented, through the absolute confidence with which he conveyed everything. In the same video, there are random moments where Tim inexplicably scrambles back to the fence and steps away from the bold claims that he himself has portrayed as an inevitability.
Look, man, let me be real. I'm not entirely convinced she will run. So I gotta be honest, I'm leaning towards, I really don't think Hillary Clinton will run. At this point, it's too late. I don't think she'll be running. I don't necessarily want to read through all of this other rehashed speculation about what's going on.
So, in the same video where we have Tim saying that the establishment are planning to run Hillary Clinton,
your 67-year-old dad thinks Biden is possibly the most articulate president since Obama. Okay, well, like, since Obama? I don't understand. Like, do you mean like most articulate president in contemporary times? Like, yeah, he's more articulate than Trump, I guess, kind of.
That the polls show them gearing up to do this, and that there is a guaranteed monologue Hillary will drop when she announces her candidacy ahead of the Iowa or New Hampshire primary. In a stunning turn of events, Tim declares that, actually, none of what
the world becomes a socialist utopia, but whatever is under Tim's hat switches places with your hair. Do you do it? Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll take the L.
He said will actually happen. He doesn't think there'll be a Hillary Clinton run. It's too late anyway. He doesn't want to speculate on these things. All of this, the passionate argument for the secret Hillary Clinton nomination and the dismissive argument against, all of it occurs in the span of a 15-minute news segment. It's as if there are two tiny journalists in Tim's brain, working from the same bits of information, but arriving at opposite conclusions. And they both have access to levers which they can pull to operate Tim's mouth, and neither of them—
But you'll get no bitches. Oh, wait, you still don't. Oh, wow, come on, dude. I'm over here saying, like, you know, I'll punish myself for international socialism. And then, you know, you're gonna fucking sit there and really just drive a dagger through my soul, even while I'm— wow, dude. You know, you don't deserve it. Guess what? I lied, okay? I would not fucking take Tim Pool's hairline. Specifically for that one chat. You rewind a time to 2016 and Bernie Sanders wins the presidency, but you're forever in Tim Pool's body, yes or no? I mean, the amount of good that will come of Bernie Sanders being president in 2016 is unimaginable, untold. So yeah, I would do it. It's not quite international socialism though. I mean, I don't know, I'd have to think about it. Cause like he still would have been a fucking you know, imperialist mouthpiece, you know what I mean? They would have destroyed him. The American media would never allow that to happen, let alone let him, like, we saw how quickly the media could fucking absolutely destroy Joe Biden. Put Joe Biden in a position of prominence and create, like, literally a unique, the only candidate that could defeat Trump out of a guy who can't even fucking speak, right? He was a corpse. And then they destroyed him when he pulled out of Afghanistan. They fucking absolutely destroyed him. So, even as Tim Pool, your personality will still get you laid. Most people are going to say that's not true. People like to feel like the only reason why I get pussy or got was because I look the way I do, or because I, you know, I'm like relatively famous.
Is managing to—
You wouldn't have the confidence law? It doesn't matter. I used to be fat, brother. You're wrong. I was still very confident.
Retain full control of him, so he's spurting off statements.
That's a self-report. You don't even listen to music. What personality? That's a self-report. That is literally a self-report. So your personality is listening to music? That means you don't have a personality. You're substituting it with like listening to music. Bro, I know this guy is fucking going crazy. I know. DarkViperAU suggests that streamers who make react content such as Moist, Critical, Pokemon, XUC, and Hasan the Hun would sexually assault their fans if given the chance, and doubles down on it. If you meet a reactor at a party, I suggest covering your glass or outright tell them you don't want them to fuck you because they seem keen to take a person's silence for consent. People who live their lives exploiting others, their labor or careers in their own lust for money and power, who are the very sort of people who would sexually abuse someone. A reactor's career is specifically about ignoring consent and only respecting people when profits are risk. Bro, let me just say something, okay? Out of all of those people that he's like fucking crying about, this person, this psychopath, is the only one who has literally out and about like destroyed, try to fucking DMCA a fan of his for beating him to the Grand Theft Auto speed run that he was doing. The only reason why I know who this fucking weirdo is because LSF ass blasted him for fucking you know, shitting on his own fan that beat him in the Grand Theft Auto 5 speed run. So for him to turn around and like take this kind of position is I guess not surprising. He's just like a big DMCA Andy. Like he literally DMCA'd his fan. So the weirdest part about it is this though. I mean, this is the weirdest part. Twitter for iPad. He has done media share streams before. Oh my God, are you serious? Yeah, it's just like fucking, just an absolute psycho, dude. Trying to fucking farm clout by being as stupid as possible. Okay? I think that's why I said it's ableism for me to cover this, okay? It's ableism for me to cover this because like I'm literally dunking on someone who is like either A, going through like a major meltdown, or B, just simply has a bad brain, okay? Just doesn't work. It is hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for financial gain is not so far removed from ignoring consent for sexual gratification. It is abuse of another selfish purpose. Yeah, I mean, he's just like, this is a bad person. I don't know what else to say other than like, he's just a bad person. Oh, he's Austrian? I always thought he was like Australian because he has AU in his name. And I always thought that was weird. Like, because Australians are chill as fuck, usually. Oh, he is Australian. Oh, no, he is Australian.
Let's go 15 fucking months, chat.
Oh, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks, guys. I mean, Aussies are usually very chill. So I don't know. I always like, I saw the AU and I thought he was Australian, and I was surprised for how fucking. Yeah, he posts like he would not be Australian. Phew, I thought my country was at risk. A lot of his takes are actually good though. No, that is fucking so stupid. You're a stupid person if you actually say that. I'm sorry. 15-month subscriber. Bro, this dude is insane. Okay. He covers Australian politics and he's kind of leftish. Oh. Oh, even LSF hates this guy. Yeah. Every time there's a controversy, this dude is literally non-fucking stop. He said react streamers are like slave drivers. What? The funniest part about this is that like a lot of people on LSF hate you know, their least favorite streamer doing reacts, but every streamer does reacts and every YouTuber does reacts too, to some point, to some degree. I'm not going to read his Google Doc, but all I'm going to say is this. So even the LSF guys who hate the react streamers that they don't like doing reacts, don't like this guy. What's his vaccine take? We exported a lot of brain rot. Aussie. No. He is a streamer. Yeah. Charlie made a response already.
I know they say the Lord forgives all sins, even murder. But thanks to one man, my third eye has truly been opened to a very hard to swallow truth that there's one sin so unforgivable that it sends the person straight to hell.
Wow.
It's react content. There is no forgiveness for react streamers. Those vile vermin that watch YouTube videos on Twitch, they're all bad people, downright evil with no exception. I remember in Star Wars they said only a Sith deals in absolutes. Well, not this time. Yesterday a YouTuber and streamer named DarkViperAU
Those that dislike him so much enough to defend you in the comments, that's crazy.
You posted a 14-page document, which is the script for a video he's working on, all about how evil react content is, and it really heats up. This gets wild and wacky for the touchdown real quick. There's a whole section in here where he basically compares reactors to sexual abuse criminals and insinuates that they'd be likely to spike your drink at a party, take silence for consent, basically is comparing...
Yo, he wrote a 14-page Google document. Okay, he is a leftist. There is no one on the planet is doing that unless they're a fucking leftist. Either you're a leftist or you wrote a manifesto and you're about to do a shooting, okay? Those are the only two types of people. The average leftist always writes thesis, like always writes an entire fucking thesis. And then when a right-winger writes that many pages, run, okay?
React content creators to rapists. Completely unironically, it's not some edgy joke or anything, it's posting cringe on main that he truly believes and defends in the comments when someone called him out for it. He really doubles down, puts his nuts on the table and says, yeah, reactors are likely to commit sexual abuse. He says it's hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for financial gain is not so far removed from ignoring consent for sexual gratification. In his own document, he admits that he himself was a reactor. He is engaged in a lot of react content himself. So at one point, were you a rapist, Dark Viper? Were you likely to commit sexual abuse? In fact, I'd argue you were on the upper echelon of react content because you were doing media share nights where your community...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they're beating your ass in the QRTs, dog. What the fuck? Media share? Oh, no, dude. That's the lowest form.
Donated money for you to watch videos, as opposed to just watching videos that you wanted to share with people and reacting to those. You had people pay you to do it, and then you made money on top of that from the videos you'd post from it. So
some people have asked about my media share streams and how they came to be. I streamed over 15,000 hours in my career, as well as having made 1,500 videos and over 75,000 clips. I've passionately hated media share streams at that an entire time, to the extent some of my oldest footage has been complaining about how Soda Poppy's media share streams put Twitch in jeopardy of legal challenge. Yeah, and it didn't, and it still doesn't, and people still do it every now and then. And also, I, however, became resigned that reactors would never be beaten. Either join them or be crushed by them.
Hello.
Yo, what the fuck? Dude. Bro, dude, I don't think therapy is always going to be good, because like there are some therapists that are just like, there are some therapists that just like literally let you be your fucking narcissistic self, you know, let that freak flag fly. But like, find a good therapist, bro. Just don't. I was forced into the darkness of reactions. Dude, all of this, I can't. All right, let me just point to something here. I hate to fucking say XQC's right, but he's so right. It's just, dude, these motherfuckers don't know how to make good content, okay? Here, I'm going to be painfully honest for a second, which is something that you're not supposed to do when you're on the internet, especially on Twitch, because a lot of people like to see that vulnerability and exploit it for future gain. because they think that they're twisted little freak puppet masters, okay? But I'm going to be painfully honest regardless. Twitch streamers live and die by their numbers. Anybody that tells you that that's not the case is probably lying to you. I've never met someone who has like the mental fortitude to be able to overcome that. Maybe there's some examples, but for the most part, everyone notices it, okay? Every Twitch streamer notices it. For example, you know, it's a big day today, Lost Ark Day, okay? Lost Ark Day. Or whatever. Is it Lost Ark? Is that the new game that came out? You know, everyone came in here and was like, dude, Asmongold has 285,000 fucking watchers. Like, when I first started, I had 2,000 people in the chat. And normally I have 10 before, in the first 10 minutes. Okay? And, like, that fucking crushed me. Like, I have lower numbers today. I have lower numbers right now today on average than I have had in months. Okay? And while that number is actually really, really high, that number is certainly really, really high overall, especially in the grand scheme of things, it's not high for where I'm at, okay? And it bummed me out. It bummed me out, but I also recognize it. You know what I mean? There's the peaks and valleys, and it's something that we always have to fucking work towards, okay? But the reason why I'm mentioning all of this, and the reason why I said XQC is right is because a lot of these motherfuckers just don't know how to make good content. Like, they don't know how to be captivating. They don't know how to be entertaining. Even though Twitch streaming itself is not like a meritocracy, do not misunderstand me. It's a lot about networking. It's a lot about fucking being presentable. You know, it's a fuckload of luck, okay? Well, the reason why streamers streamers are the real view count indies. Yeah, the reason why streamers ban view count indies is because it's real. It just like it sucks when someone is like, dude, you fucking suck. To be fair though, you were averaging 25K early last year, while now you average 30K. Yeah, I mean, it's not enough. Good luck paying for your second Porsche now, Hasan. Good one. So here's the thing. The reason why like everybody was like ripping on the fucking the React meta or whatever when they did was because like everybody wants to be able to play video games and maintain an audience, okay? But they can't do that. They can't just do that. They can't just like fucking play video games and maintain an audience, so they get mad when the larger audiences are not playing video games. Just like when they, you know, it's just the way it is. It is the way it is. People got mad at me originally for doing politics, but they didn't get that mad at me during doing politics because when I first started doing politics, nobody had an audience doing politics. You know what I mean? It was like tiny as fuck. Okay? That's the reason why people weren't as upset with me doing politics. But it is the way it is. And this person is like broken their fucking brain. What caught you in 4K? I don't know what this is. But
19 months, I am not normal anymore.
With your content, you'll go back when shit starts getting spicy with politics. I mean, no, I mean, it's just a valley. It's not, there's peaks and valleys. That's all this is. It's not the end of the world. So this is that. Like, this is a person who's just like frustrated that they think it's lazy content. They don't want to personally do it. And they are upset that they can't maintain an audience. That's it.
So, you were a super reactor. Of course you don't do that anymore and you deleted all the videos, but at one point you did engage in the exact same content that you're coming out so heavily against right now, and then tried to make your own justifications for why you weren't the bad guy. It's an outrageous claim, obviously. However, he does make legitimate points in the document. It's overshadowed by this unhinged rant that he goes on. I am familiar with Dark Viper.
Bro, I know, bro. You have 27K viewers. You're chilling. Some smaller streamers I watch would dream of having 2K viewers. I was a fucking smaller streamer that dreamed of having 2K viewers. What are you talking about? I know. But I'm not comparing myself to that. I'm comparing myself to where I can be. That's the difference. Yes, of course. When you are averaging 30K, 30 plus K, 35K, yes, when you see a dip, it fucking hurts your feelings. Okay?
Content. In fact, I was a fan of Dark Viper. I'd seen his runs. I didn't really see too many of like his rant videos, but I did see his content from time to time, and he always struck me as someone pretty level-headed.
He spends hours editing his videos and gets mad when he sees people want to watch other things. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Isn't Charlie basically a reaction streamer? Of course, dude. Charlie is fucking joking about the... Yes, dude. Of course. Charlie does reactions. He does reactions on his YouTube as well. He does reactions on his... Charlie does reactions on his Twitch stream, and he does reactions on YouTube too. He's joking. He's joking. Being sarcastic.
In fact, recently, he made a video correcting something I talked about, which was how much money YouTubers make from short content. I got some of it wrong, and not on purpose, but I just didn't know what he knew. He was very knowledgeable in short content and made a whole video going over some very insightful stuff that was a learning experience for me and his audience. I thought it was a great video, very well done. And it was super disappointing to read something like this from him. Now, I'm called out by name multiple times throughout this document because obviously I do react content from time to time, 100%. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not trying to bury it in the past and hide it, pretend like I didn't, or try and justify it, because I'm not embarrassed of it. Look, I understand the stigma around react content, and I've always understood it. When I react to something, I'm constantly trying to either pause it and add something to it or interject comedy into it. I treat react content like Mystery Science Theater, where...
Same. Maybe I paused a little too much, actually, as a matter of fact, which is always the funniest thing because people are like, dude, we caught you peeing while the video was playing, or we caught you fucking throwing chicken and like flipping the chicken while the video was playing. Like, it is the funniest thing for me is that I do react to a lot of content and I react to a fuckload of content, but it's so funny that like I have now become the person that like so many people, because of like that one fucking YouTuber who was like, dude, you fucking never watch videos, and like that YouTuber that like made a compilation of me with a compilation of me with like when I'm not here in the chair is like watching. That everybody, there's like a lot of people that fucking think that. There's a lot of people that unironically now think like I just never watch. I just like play music, or I mean play videos and get away, leave.
Where it is a transformative piece around the content. Now, of course, not every time is going to be a hit, which is why you'll find plenty of videos where I'm reacting to something like the downfall of Quibi, which comes from a great channel that I really like to watch, and I just got too engrossed in their storytelling and the way they presented it that I didn't add anything to it. So I ended up just kind of watching it with my community. Sure. And you know what? I didn't turn that into a video. I didn't do anything else with that. Ended up just really enjoying the video as it was presented without really being able to add too much to it. And yeah, I always feel guilty when something like that happens, but that's never the...
Bro, you used to put up a fake camera image and leave? No, I did that a couple times here, but usually I just have the chair. That's why we have the chair emote, and that's why everybody says Haas chair, Hermie, greatest streamer. Leftists turn into Republicans when you leave the chair? Yeah.
Goal. Dark Viper's entire document here is about this belief that every reactor is doing it for financial gain and to fuck small channels. And the logic he uses to make these points is deeply flawed and isn't substantiated by any real evidence. It just feels like he pulls it out of his ass and its source, trust me bro, is he has an understanding of capitalism and the free market, and that's what he's using to base all of these claims on, even though it's not directly applicable to YouTube itself. So I just wanted to go over everything here right now. So even right away, his initial tweet going for the most...
Why did you throw up a cake video of you for a while? Wait, what? Cake video of me? Dude, again, the funniest part about all of this, the funniest part about all of this.
5 months of learning hassle.
Haha, a couple times. You used to do it all the time. Loops on. Dude. When I throw the loop on, I got it. I got you. I heard you. Okay. Created 2020, 11, 17. Following since 2020, 11, 17. I got it. You got your point across. You got my attention. Even when I have something playing on stream, unless it's literally just a pee, for like 2 minutes, I'm watching it on my phone. How else do you think? Do you think I have like a precog? Do you think I have a cognitive ability of being able to, like, I don't know, assume I know what the fuck's going on the stream that we're watching, even though I'm not there? It's not a serious convo. Please do not acknowledge it. But like, I'm seeing a lot more people. I'm seeing a lot more people fucking drop this shit. I paused so much, casually explained, fucking made that legendary godlike meme about my pausing. Okay?
Most extreme approach possible. All reactors are bad people, exploit others to benefit no one but themselves, collectively stolen millions of dollars from actual creators, and have stopped countless thousands from having a career. I wonder how many small channels are out there shaking their fist right now like, damn you, Pokimane, my channel died because you watched my video on your stream and said nice things about me.
Yeah, that's the funniest part about it, is that like these dudes that come out with takes like this, hot takes like this, are coming out with hot takes like this so that we like react to their hot takes and they can farm the negative engagement. And the hilarious part of that is that if they didn't do that, and if they just made good content, we would just watch the good content and then they would get more fucking followers and shit. Now he's probably seeing his biggest spike ever, you know? Charlie just made a whole video about it. We're all reacting to it. All this shit. But the unfortunate reality for him is that negative farming like that is not sustainable. Okay, it's just not. Not that that person cares about what my perspective is, but trying to farm negative, hate watchers by like shitting on other people, shitting on like successful content creators and whatnot, is not sustainable for you. It's just not going to happen. Jake Paul doesn't just do that, okay? Jake Paul doesn't just do that. Jake Paul does other shit too. Jake Paul also has children that watch him.
Half a year, baby.
Okay? In defense of React streamers, you are doing the work of curating the content. I kind of like how I don't have to choose what I'm going to watch. Streamer Man does that for me. I mean, dude, look, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody, okay? And I mean, I don't hate it too much because like whenever we look at people that shit on me, at least I hope the haters will just go there and stay there. But the problem is they don't stay there. They go there for a little bit. Okay. They go there for a little bit. They get like more riled up there and then they come back here because I guess it's more fun to like just be in here than whatever the fuck that other person is doing. I literally found multiple creators that I like by virtue of your reacts. Yeah, the whole like exposure argument would not make sense in any other meaningful capacity except for YouTube because we all fucking are content creators ourselves. We're friends with most of the fucking content creators that we watch. We know the content creators that we are watching on stream. We know what their point of view is. Like Andrew, Channel 5, great example, right? He literally will fucking text me when he comes out with a new video. Like he texts me when he comes out with a new video. He's like, dude, have you watched it yet? I can't wait for you to watch it. And that's just how it works. And other content creators are aware of this. Analingus 9000, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And some aren't. Some hate that. Okay? Some fucking hate that. And if you hate that, then I'll never watch it. In the case of the AU guy, Dark Viper guy, it's very easy for me to avoid their content because it's dog shit.
Hassle.
A promising career as a YouTuber till you said nice things about my video on stream to your audience of 30,000 concurrent viewers. Now I'm fucking trashed. I'm ruined. And to be fair, that's not the exact point he's making. His point of how they're killing small channels is because they're taking eyes away from small channels to their own channel. So I guess a more apt comparison would be a small channel fucking flipping over their table like, fuck, I would have had 10 million views on this video if Pokimane didn't react to Jubilee, 6 atheists versus 1 Christian 5 days ago. Now my channel's fucked because she reacted and all the people went and watched that instead of watching my video essay on Dying Light's butthole physics. Now, to show his point in the actual document, he goes on to describe how effortless it is to make React content, which he is absolutely in the right on. This is an inarguable truth. It takes significantly less time and effort to react to content than it does to create
1000%. This part is true.
The content that's being reacted to. That's just blasting your ass with facts and logic 100%. Even when you're transforming the content, like, you know, for example, if I'm adding an extra 10 minutes worth of dialogue or even 20 minutes worth.
But it doesn't matter. It's quite literally true, but it doesn't matter. Why does it not matter? Because like 90% of the fucking YouTubers absolutely love when you fucking watch their content on your stream. That's it. So it's the consent meme, right? It's like, I consented, and then it's like, did you forget to ask Dark Viper? Did you forget to ask these other YouTubers that like just hate fucking React content, even though they themselves also do it? And it's so fucking stupid.
Worth of like extra commentary on top of it, that's still significantly less work than actually went into that video that creates it, and he's totally right there. He then goes on to say how easy it is to pump out that content since it obviously takes less time and effort. They can make more of it, which means more React videos are being pumped into the YouTube atmosphere, and he's right there again. Look at someone like Sniper Wolf. She's able to do one a day, and she's making, I think, 700 million views a month or something. She is the biggest React channel online, like anywhere on the internet. And what's shocking about Dark Viper's document is she's not listed here by name. He only goes with Twitch streamers, even though Sniper Wolf does the same thing. So I found that to be weird because that would have been another great point here. But regardless, her absence isn't that big of a deal. It just serves to highlight that he is right. You can pump this out a lot quicker than fully original products. But the next part is where him and I differ greatly in our opinion here, and it is an opinion no matter how much Dark Viper wants to present it as a fact. He argues that this flood of React content takes from the finite pool of impressions, so it takes those eyeballs.
Yeah, but you see it's okay when they make an 8-hour React video of watching your stream for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I think that was like supposed to be meta when they did that, but it's just like so fucking like insane. Like that was just like, they did like the mental illness power hour there, and I don't even know what that was. I mean, I don't care when people actually watch my shit like that, or watch my shit at all. Obviously, I don't have a problem with that. But even if you're just restreaming, like, it's okay, go off, you know. But it is weird that it is weird because, like, you know, they do other reacts too. It's not just that. Of course they do reactions. That was just pathetic.
And puts it towards the React content as opposed to going towards the original content that they would have found elsewhere if the React content didn't exist. I'm skipping ahead just a bit because this part is also still part of the same umbrella claim. He says, if your content is good, then it will get exposure naturally, and so you don't need reactors. He's absolutely right. Of course, you don't need reactors, but he says if your content is good, it will naturally get exposure. Okay, based on what? Where's your evidence to support that claim? There are millions upon millions of channels, literally millions, that have made high-quality productions over the last decade that went nowhere, fell flat on their face, have less than hundreds of views. I know that because we've watched them on my stream before. I usually like to find more obscure content, and I've seen some great videos, huge production, less than 100 views, like 5 years old.
Yeah, they still milk that too. It was like literally a fucking 5-minute video. Dude, that is the most socialism I could do, baby. That's some redistribution right there. Redistribution of clout? My lord, dude. It's crazy that, like, those motherfuckers are they're still making videos about that one time I watched.
Dead now. And it had nothing to do with XQC watching my mom picks my next boyfriend for me or anything. It just has to do with the sheer volume of content on YouTube in general, where not all great productions are gonna find eyeballs. It's just a fucking lie, him saying that it's gonna naturally get exposure. You have no way of proving that. And if you do, I'd love to see it. How can you guarantee that by making high quality productions, you're naturally going...
Viper used to re-upload religious debates without permission and then make a video crying when it got taken down by YouTube. It's so stupid, man. It's just, again, of course he did. Of course he did. Look, guys, it doesn't matter. Like, the reason why this is a fucking non-issue, isn't this crazy? None of this applies to XQC. No, of course it applies to XQC. They just never mention XQC because they like XQC. I mean, I don't know about fucking Viper or whatever the fuck is it likes him or not, but most of the people that fucking shit on me could could direct the exact same criticism to XQC, like the MasterChef shit, but they don't. And that's because they like him or they're afraid of the power of the juicers. You know? I'm not showing that. They fear the juicers. And when you call them out for it, they say they're making an example out of you, but like they haven't. It like all you've done is basically, I don't know, maybe see a minor bump by being a fucking idiot. You've seen like a minor bump in your analytics, but that's it. It goes away. And when it goes away, you're going to be way more sad. If getting big on Twitch was as easy as reacting, then literally no one would have viewers because everyone would have viewers. That's literally part of Dark Viper's argument. It's insane to me. Said this IP protection Andy was a leftist. I feel like these property takes are pretty far from the left. Also, regarding MasterChef contestants, even hosts enjoyed watching it. Yeah, exactly. These people just don't like you. Well, even with JCS, right? Remember, JCS was like saying it's great that you're reacting to these, but can you not react to ones that are behind a paywall? And everybody was like, oh, dude, what the fuck? He got him. He hates Hasan. Like, this dude has made like multiple posts about how he like appreciates what I do, watching the videos, but also like, you know, fighting for his YouTube channel not to get taken down and shit like that. And even then, people are like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. He fucking still hates him. He still hates him, actually.
Going to blow up on YouTube. How can you say that? Can you prove it? The pillar of his whole point is there's so much React content that now all of those eyeballs are on the reactors and not on the original content. They have taken away from this finite pool of impressions. But you have no way of proving if that React content wasn't there, those eyeballs would go to that original content because it's the internet.
You do have proof for this, though. You have 90% of fucking YouTubers that absolutely love when Twitch streamers watch their videos. You have even YouTubers themselves who fucking hate when Twitch streamers watch their videos only recognize that a Twitch streamer watched their video because they saw a massive bump in the fucking view count out of nowhere. Okay? They can turn around and say like, oh, it didn't actually lead to like significant long-term benefits. It's like, that's your fault, you know? That's just, you know, make better content then, silly. I mean, sorry. It's just, it's bullshit.
It's YouTube. There's other places they could go to get entertainment. Let's say all of a sudden all of React content is gone. The people that watch the React content might just go watch fucking Netflix, might just go on Twitch and watch some gaming streams or something. There's no guarantee that now that the React content's gone, those eyeballs turn towards the small YouTubers. You can't prove that. So the claim is completely baseless. I know you drew this diagram, but there's no source here. You're just pulling this out of
10 hours of labor, creator 8, 500 hours of labor, stolen? What? Bro, the moment you make diagram, okay, dude, this is scary. Everyone loses except the reactor. Bro, this is, oh no, this is like actually fucking scary, dude. Yo. Okay, now I'm starting to feel bad for this dude. Okay, I'm no... Bro, what is this? This is some like Jordan Peterson maps of meaning shit, dude. This is like, this is schizo posting, dog. What the fuck? Please.
Hassle, yo.
I would just, you know, whatever. Look, there's Dark Viper. If you're in here, if you're watching, or I'm sure someone will clip this for you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, man. Look, there's some people in here that said that you have good takes. That said you're a leftist or something. I don't know. I only know you as the guy who fucking lost this shit when one of your fans beat you in the speedrunning of Grand Theft Auto 5. That's when I found out that Grand Theft Auto 5 had speedrunners. Okay. But I can tell you making a diagram like this, not good. Okay. That's actually not good, man. You're not like, I would just maybe just get away from the internet for like a week. Okay. Just tap out. I promise, dude. You are not going down a healthy trajectory. Holy shit.
Of your ass. I would love to know where you got this data from, if you have that available, because in this graph, if the React content that controls the 30% here pulls out, that 30% doesn't automatically get distributed to the rest of the graph. Those eyeballs could just be gone.
Also, if you spend 500 hours on making one video, dude, goddamn, like, oh, just, you gotta fucking streamline your process, brother. That's crazy. Like this, there's like a Hollywood production, dude. What the fuck? I can't believe people just play video games on Twitch. Streamers know how much effort it takes to make a video game. Yeah, I know.
They could go to a different platform. Take, for example, when Mixer acquired Ninja and Shroud, they came with absolutely massive audiences, and when they'd stream on Mixer, they'd have that full audience there. They were tuned in. But when they left, those eyeballs left. They didn't get redistributed to the rest of Mixer. They just went to a different platform because what they were there for was gone. So were they. It could be the same on YouTube. I'm not saying it is. There's no way for you to prove that if the React content wasn't there, all of those eyeballs that they are occupying of that finite pool of impressions would be redistributed to the smaller creators. You have no way of proving it. Nobody really does. However, off the top of my head, I can think of multiple examples in times where React content has genuinely helped.
This cycle is interesting because the same discussion happened years ago when Ethan was at the center of it, and now everyone's cool with it on YouTube. Yeah, I missed that part. But I mean, reactions are the bread and butter. Like, it's a part of the ecosystem, and it's one that actually helps everybody. If you spent 3 months on a video, you think you just want people to be fucking aware that it exists. I don't see how a streamer getting interested in someone's YouTube channel could be negative in any fucking way, especially if chat's like, play that shit again. Yeah. But for the record, like, that is precisely why the overwhelming majority of YouTube content creators, including myself, I've made content exclusively for YouTube. I've made content for Facebook. I've made content on all these platforms before I came onto Twitch. And I love when people watch my shit. I love it. I fucking love it. And most other YouTubers do as well, because it is an ecosystem that literally fucking creates new. It's like a feedback loop that creates a larger audience for you. That's why there's like very few content creators who fucking hate that.
Smaller creators like blow up their channel. My channel, I'm the perfect example of it. My channel literally got kickstarted because of Ray William Johnson reacting to my QWOP video in 2010. Without that happening, I probably wouldn't have this channel right now. I wouldn't be anywhere near the position I'm in right now if not for that reactor back then. So I'm the perfect example of that. Now, all cards on the table, I don't believe in exposure dollars. I don't believe by watching content there's a guaranteed viewer boost and all of a sudden that person's going to be a superstar and, you know, pay people an exposure. It's all legitimate. Like, hey, you know, I watched your video so you can't be mad. No, I can truly understand when somebody doesn't like when someone reacts to their content. I get it. It's not like I'm fucking delusional. I understand it. And I totally...
This is precisely why I am very open. I'm like, I'm sorry if I watched your video and you didn't like it. I'm sorry. I will never do it again. And I truly am apologetic that I watched it. And there have been people, like I said, very few out of all the videos that we watch, but there have been people that are like, oh, what the fuck? You reacted to my shit? And I don't watch them. Why is this guy defending reactors?
Really sympathize when it's someone that doesn't add anything to it, and I'm guilty of it too. Like I mentioned, sometimes I just get lost in a great video and I end up just fucking sharing that video to the stream. Not on purpose. I planned on adding more to it, adding commentary, adding jokes to it, but sometimes I just get engrossed in it, and I failed.
If Twitch made an extension that translated Twitch live viewers to YouTube views, the scores would be over. That's so stupid. What are you talking about? Like, that's never going to happen. What? There's no cross-pollination of that sort. That would mean that, like, both platforms had to open up their API. What are you guys? Are you 12? Well, what kind of fucking take is that? Yeah, just, oh, if we just made an extension, dude, between two direct competitors. And then what? Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to fucking... Are you going to run the ad? Like, how are they going to do rev share?
To deliver on my part of transforming it. I completely understand that perspective and agree with it. I get it. But I can, however, prove that multiple times channels I've reacted to have been very positive about it, and their channel has grown exponentially as a result of it. I never like talking about these things because I never really like it to seem like I'm being, you know, so full of myself. Like I'm a benevolent fucking reactor and I save channels and blow them up. Because I don't believe in that. I really, truly don't. But I would like to give you a couple of examples of times where channels we've reacted to, very small channels, have been able to turn it into a full-time career, and it has really helped them grow. So a couple popped into my head immediately. The first one obviously being the sausage god, Ordinary Sausage. This man could turn anything into a sausage. He could take King Tut's mummified remains and make a banger sausage out of it. In 2020, during a YouTube night, one person in stream who was a fan of sausage recommended his content, and at the time, as you can see in this video, he had 3,000 subscribers. And the content was so good, so high quality, it was super fun, and I felt I added quite a bit to it with comedy throughout it to transform it, so I turned it into a video, and through that video, his channel really started to grow because people really liked his content, they really liked him, so they went to his channel got a lot of steam, and fast forward to 2022, he is now at 655,000 subscribers, it's become like his full-time passion, and we've become...
Second Thought is a good example of this as well. I mean, he was already like relatively sizable, but he's exploded in popularity, and the person who fucking runs that channel is a fan. Like, he's great. You know, I'm not saying like I blew him up. He was already like a big channel, but certainly like these are channels that get a lot of love and maybe even can switch directions. Like, there's so many.
Good friends. We've collaborated quite a few times over the years, and it's just always been a great time working together, and it all stemmed from just a reaction to his content, and people that may not have otherwise found him, and then he was able to make a career out of it. There's a chance that maybe the algorithm would have picked up sausage making for some reason. Sure, you could make that argument. Maybe the channel would have been successful without the reaction, but it's inarguable that it did help, because after posting this video, his channel was soaring, absolutely exploding. He got like 100,000 subs in a month or something from 3,000 on the ground. So there was a real benefit there. And of course, this isn't the norm, but there is real positive impacts that do happen as a result of
the React content debate is kind of like using music in TikToks. Artists love it because it brings exposure to their song. They aren't mad that people are stealing it to make money. Exactly. But now imagine if there was like legitimately like one fucking musician with like dog shit music who was like, I don't want motherfuckers using my fucking music on TikTok. And that's why no one should use music on TikTok. That's a great fucking analogy, actually. That's just, that is exactly what it is. Where you're like, I don't like people listening to my music on TikTok, so I don't think anyone should listen to music on TikTok. Like, okay, dude, just don't, you know, we know now. We will never watch your fucking dog shit videos, okay? I promise.
React content, and this is just a quick example. Another one that always pops into my head is slapping. Slap Fight Championship in particular, they were a small organization doing fun slapping content and really trying to take it to the next level, and I found them randomly during a YouTube night, and I loved it. Thought it was great. The creator of Slap Fight Championship, JT...
But isn't that the entire point of the Psycho's manifesto, that you're asking for permission afterwards instead of before? Yeah, because it would be fucking virtually impossible in real time when a fucking chatter's like, yo, you need to watch this video. It's really good. It's blowing up, whatever the fuck. And then I actually click on it and I watch it for me to be like, oh, I wonder if this is going to be okay. Especially when 99% of the people literally think that this is dope. Okay? That's why it's like ridiculous to fucking expect that when 99% of the people saying yes, and then like the one fucking person says no, even if it literally benefits them, okay? And they just say no, even if it benefits them, still justifying copyright violation? Of course I am, President Zelensky. President Zelensky. Of course, copyright's dog shit. It's bullshit. I have a moral argument there too. I think it's fucking bullshit. All art is derivative. You're violating copyright right now. Everyone violates copyright. We just don't recognize that we're violating copyright, and some violations of copyright are seen as acceptable, which is precisely why I assume that when I run the top of the hour ad break 30 minutes in at the middle of the hour, that it's not a copyright violation, but it's a violation of chatter's rights. That's right. I waited on purpose because you motherfuckers at 5 p.m. were like, run the ad, run the ad, run the ad. Well, guess what, dude? I'm running it now in the middle of the fucking hour. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is disgusting stream. Oh, man. Yeah. There it is, dude. The ad break is upon us. Okay. If you don't want to see those ads, if you don't want to see those dirty, disgusting ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay. You can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. If you're not lucky, if you're not a good boy, you're not going to get a sub. So you got to make your own luck. But Twitch Prime is luckily free. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Reached out to me, was appreciative about it, and we became great friends and partners, working together to grow Slap Fight Championship into something fantastic. And fast forward to today, it's become the premier slapping league. It's recognized as like a legitimate sport.
Do you think if they added something like an option for the creator to check if they want their video to be reacted to, 99% would just say yes, so it wouldn't take the argument away from the other 1%? Like some people don't let their videos be embedded. I mean, they could do that. They could do that. Okay, that is something that they could do. Except, like,
almost 2 years at this
it's just, I don't know. I don't even think that person would check that. I think that person would want people to react to it. Like an ad opt-out option, yeah. This is the content ecosystem. YouTubers upload content, you react to content, your content gets reposted onto YouTube. Every person in that process is benefiting from the exposure. Why even upload the videos if you don't want people to watch? I mean, because you're stealing people's labor. You're basically giving out unpaid internships for exposure. That's exactly what I'm doing. Except like everybody loves it. And everybody, because the entire purpose of an unpaid internship is to potentially get a job. Okay. And that's not a guarantee. But the entire purpose of a video being put out is literally for people to see it and to see the other videos. So that's the difference there. You're not doing labor for me. Your video is going to be sitting there regardless. The only difference is I wouldn't be watching it with 30,000 people. So maybe some of those 30,000 people would organically go and watch it themselves if they saw it. But ultimately, it's guaranteed that 30,000 people are going to fucking see that and watch it. You know what I mean? You're literally fuck Jerry in 2012. You're literally fuck Jerry in 2012. You cannot be serious with this, right? 50-month subscriber. Are you trying to fucking... But they don't have a choice. There's no shot.
This place is my little home house.
There's no fucking shot that this person is actually doing this. true. Drugs, hot tub streams, gambling. He's not doing anything illegal. You should probably just leave him alone. Wait, what? That's a logical fallacy. Yes, ban slots and alcohol too. Oh, this guy loves... hates hot tub streams, loves Gamba streams, 15-month subscriber, is very upset that people watch and react to other people's videos. Why are there so many black pill chatters in here? It's kind of sad. This is an issue that will have people on both sides hating you. I feel like people here would honestly cancel you for not boosting other leftist channels like More Perfect Union and Gravel Institute enough. Yeah, but I love them and they love me, by the way. More Perfect Union and Gravel Institute both love my shit and they love that I fucking watch their videos. These guys act like you're forcing these creators to make these videos and telling them you'll pay them with exposure. Literally, the video is made, it's posted. There's zero downside to having someone react to it. There's absolutely nothing bad that can happen unless you have some psychopathic chatter go after the creator, which is a problem in and of itself. Yeah.
May.
Like, they don't have a choice, dude. That's crazy. No, they made the choice. The choice is like, I want this video to be seen by as many people as possible. Because if they don't want the video to be seen by as many people as possible, some things that they can do: unlisted link just for your friends, privating the video. Okay, these are the choices you can make. But as far as like your content being fucking seen by other people, I guess you could DMCA them, but that would be really fucking stupid to do. That would be insanely stupid to do. And if it's monetized, it still doesn't matter. It does not matter. Reactions don't take away from the views of the OG vid. People who only watch the reaction wouldn't have watched the OG vid in the first place. Most of us are watching MasterChef on our own because it's kind of boring without the reactions, but tons of people like me go back and watch the full JCS vids even after watching reactions to it. The monetization element doesn't fucking make sense because there are people who literally pay for the exposure. You understand that, right? Like, people want exposure on their YouTube videos so much. People want exposure on their YouTube videos so much that they buy ads so that people will like forcibly watch them. You're making it seem as though it's like a bad thing that someone else is making like I'm going to have 30,000 people in here no matter what I'm watching, okay? Like, watching that fucking video is not the reason why people are in here. Like, do you think, are you stupid? Like, you're 15-month subscriber, okay? Maybe you are a little stupid, which is fine. We're all a little stupid. Are you watching me because you saw me watch a YouTube video and you were like, I don't know how to find the YouTube video on my own? Like, that's what happened? And you were like... That's why I watch. I'm a little stupid. Don't know where the YouTube videos are on their own. You know? And then, like, that's why you came in here. That's why there's 30,000 people in here watching. It's people's liveliness. It's not just for art for people to see. It's people's liveliness. They get returns on those views, though. That's why they buy ads. Bro, there is the Chemist TV. I wonder if this motherfucker is a... Like, okay, let's do a little bit of digging here. Is this person a content creator themselves? Like, what's going on? Chemist TV streams PUBG Battlegrounds. Okay. Well, there you go. I'm reacting to your content. Last time you streamed was 3 years ago. Oh, no. Okay, well, if you made more content, I could potentially react to it, and we could see if that actually benefited you personally or not. They give returns on those views, though. That's why they buy ads. No, dumbass. They buy those ads because those ads end up linking traffic back to their fucking channel, dude. Like, what are you talking about? It's the exact same thing as me watching someone for free. Like, you would not be fucking watching. 30,000 people in here would not be watching some fucking random person.
React stunlock PayPal.
Yo, Moz, what the fuck did I get timeout? Y'all fascists? Brother, 15 months sub, what did they think they were doing the whole time? They were watching you what? Chatter just ruined his own argument. We just proved that reactors also boost views. It isn't a return on investment. Straight up free advertising in the best way possible. Exactly, dude. Egg fucking exactly, okay? No one has ever been like, man, I was gonna watch fucking Black White on my own. Yes, their video's silly. What? Dude, don't speak like this, okay? I mean, I'm gonna untime you out. But just like, we're not fucking friends. We're not cordial. I don't know you. You're a 15-month subscriber. I don't know who the fuck you are. I would have never known who the fuck you were until you just like spoke out like a fucking dickhead in my chat. Okay? Just don't do that, silly. Who the fuck are you, silly? Who's the silly bitch? I'm so close to clapping your fucking ass cheeks into smithereens right now. Make an understandable and reasonable fucking argument. Reacting is so low effort. You should strive to make more original content. Okay, dumbass. Well, I do. And also, it doesn't matter. You are right. It is low effort. Why don't you do it then? Here, let me get you started, silly. Let me get you started by fucking banning you. So now you have more time. Instead of typing in my chat, you can go around and, you know, make your own fucking content. And then I will probably not watch it because it's going to be dog shit, but maybe one day.
Some content is appealing in a
okay?
setting.
Make 10 hours of high quality original content a day. Adblock users like this hurts creators' revenue. Wait, what? I don't give a fuck. Dude, use Adblock all day, every day. Get the fuck out of here, dummy. How do you not know how to use Adblock at this point? You've been on the internet for long enough. It is 1,000%. 1,000,000% beneficial. Ludwig made it apparent by farming Miski with a $50 dono. Ludwig literally made a fucking Miski video to prove that like someone reacting to his video would fucking farm views on the video. Like, there have been a million different iterations of this. It is so fucking stupid that people are still doing that. You're totally correct about people not understanding how you react. I remember how you were watching Let Me Know, one of my favorite content creators, and you left to cook for 20 minutes. And I was like, well, that's fucked up. Then you came back and kept pausing, and I was like, please just watch the video, bro. Yeah, well.
At HasanAbi. Also good drip today, dude.
Thank you, yo, it's Cian. Like, React content is low effort in comparison to actually making the video itself. That's not a joke. That is true. Of course. I make videos. I make original videos, and I do React content. And I can tell you that one is significantly harder than the other. Okay? Let's continue.
I don't know how much I can talk about, but I'm going to maybe, you know, spoil the surprise a little bit, maybe. A full-blown documentary coming out about Slap Fight Championship and all the incredible things going on over there, all stemming from just reacting to the content, which runs counter to what Dark Viper is saying in his document, where The reactors don't watch tiny content creators who can't catch a break. They find videos that are already doing well in the algorithm and are already successful, thus do not need their exposure. Reactors are not seeking out content to give it any sort of boost, seeking out content to bring themselves the...
For the record, like, I just want to go back to this really quickly, and I want to tell you something. The reason why I banned this person is because they switched their argument. They went from like, it's actually fucking, you're stealing people's labor. Like, they're not making it for me, okay? They're making it so that people can watch, and I'm one of those people that's watching. I just happen to be watching it in a room with like 30,000 people, okay? So that's one thing. The other thing is, he noticed that that argument actually fucking fell apart when he started talking about like, oh, well, do people buy ads because they want view count for their videos, silly. And then he switched it over to, well, actually, you're just doing it low effort. That is a goalpost movement, okay? And this is yet another fucking debate Lord Andy. He's been coming in here for months and months and months, probably because he wants me to fucking do debates or some shit. Maybe he was a fan. He's no longer a fan. Who knows, okay? Peterson is pretty based. Oh, okay, there it is, maybe. So, he's a Jordan B. Peterson fan. The reason why I banned him is not because like, oh my God, he like called me out or anything like that. The reason why I banned him is because he's wasting time. Okay? He's selfish. He wants to hear his own voice in the conversation. He does not care about the flow of the stream. He doesn't care about the 26,171 other people that are in the stream at this moment. He only is being incredibly selfish in an effort to get my attention and try to derail the stream. So when I ban people like this, remember, I'm not doing it because they're annoying me or anything like that. I'm rolling these fucking pieces of shit because they're being incredibly annoying to people like you. Okay?
Maximum amount of profit for the least effort. So I just think this immediately runs against that, since the majority of content I watch and react to is small content like Ordinary Sausage, like Slap Fight Championship. Of course, sprinkled throughout there are some bigger content creators as well as organizations that I just appreciate the...
Make videos for More Perfect Union every time you watch us or bring us up is a good day for me because it boosts our brand recognition, overall boosts the message to an audience we know are engaged with it. It's incredibly valuable. Yeah, and I talk to people that are a part of More Perfect Union too, so like I know they want that. I know they like
the
that.
work of and think that they're fun, but the majority of it has always been the smaller creators. And nah, of course, not always is that like reacting going to help them. In fact, I would argue that it's pretty rare for it too. But it is still against his point. I'm not reacting to things that are just going to bring the maximum amount of profit. That's not what I care about. I've never been a money-driven person, and to be put in this document where I'm compared to a fucking sexual abuse criminal as well as just a money-hungry exploiter, he calls me an exploiter class, is outright disgusting. I'm watching these things and reacting to it because I think it's fun content that I can add to and have fun with and transform, so that way both the people who make the content would find it enjoyable, laugh with it, and have a good time, as well as the community that watched it with me. That is the drive for when I'm reacting to shit. He says that people only react to content that's doing well in the algorithm and that they were going to be successful on their own. Can you prove that to me, Dark Viper? Can you tell me that Ordinary Sausage before my reaction was going to be a 655,000 subscriber channel, closing in on 1 million? Dude's going to absolutely fucking crush it. Can you tell me that was 100% going to happen without me reacting to it? No. You can't. He wasn't in the algorithm at the time. There was just a fan who found him through, I think it was the Deep Into YouTube subreddit, if I remember.
Charlie leaves this open for larger channels, though. You know what I mean? Like, then, oh, well, what about larger channels that are already fucking successful? Like, it's because reaction is not just about, like, boosting fucking smaller channels, for the record. Okay? It's not just about blowing up smaller channels. Like, reacting to content also revolves around, like, you know, adding additional... like showing even already popular works of art to a larger audience that otherwise would not have seen it. Okay, that's what it is. That's where it comes from.
Correctly, and just thought it was fun content and shared it with me. It wasn't popping off in the algorithm. Neither was slapping. In fact, Slap Fight Championship has a huge problem with demonetization, and it never even makes it to the algorithm in the first place. I found it because I was already deep into the slapping rabbit hole and found it through that, not because it was going well in the algorithm. It's just...
And DM Hernandez, you're absolutely correct. Why is low effort a good argument? Isn't it about viewers enjoying the content? Hell, it's a community thing for me. I had so much fun hating on Tally with 40K other people. That's exactly why I do it. People think that I do it because it's low effort and it's like, oh, it's easy clicks or it's easy buckets or whatever. No. If I had, first of all, For me, I think personally, playing video games is way easier for me on stream. And I would do that all day, every day. But the unfortunate reality is that this community that I've cultivated is not appreciative of that. Like, it's just not the case. People don't. And I try to make it as fun as possible. And there are certain games that actually pop and certain games that people enjoy watching me play. And then there are others that they don't. And I still fucking burn the stream into the fucking ground. Into the ground when I like a game and I get like super addicted to it and I just finish it, right? But ultimately, the reality is, like, I'm doing it because it's fun for the community. Like, I am an entertainer. I want to make it so that it is entertaining. And I actually fucking love it's because you suck at video games and are brilliant social commentary. That's bullshit. The top gamers on this platform are not brilliant at fucking gaming. They have an audience that likes games. Unfortunately, an audience that appreciates political commentary do not necessarily appreciate playing video games in the same capacity. Okay? I would not watch a single second of the half of the videos you react to, but I've had to watch some channels now because I'm interested after seeing your reacts. Yeah, speaking of which, we will be playing SIFU soon. Anyway, let's continue.
Dark Viper has a point that he can't possibly prove. There is no way he could accurately, with real evidence, show me that these channels were going to do extremely well without React content, or any channel for that matter is guaranteed exposure if they're making good content like he insinuates in his document. There's no way of proving that. However, I can show you examples, and this is only 2 of them, where React content wasn't dog shit and didn't hurt the channel that was being reacted to. Now, as I mentioned, I do fail sometimes where I just get too lost in the content where I didn't add anything to it, and I'm always embarrassed when that happens. I have a great example. There was a channel that I really enjoyed, and I watched their video on a dilapidated building that was for sale. It was a house, and it was one of the most confusing house tours of all time. It was this fucking labyrinth, a house of nightmares, and they had a great video going through all of it, and I watched it on stream. I'd already seen it before I watched it on stream as well, because I just wanted to show people and talk about it and like get really goofy with it and figure out what was going on with this house. But I ended up just getting too lost in the video because they presented it so well, and it was just such a great video. And the creator saw my reaction to it and was really disappointed. They didn't appreciate it, and I totally understood where they're coming from because I didn't really add anything to it. I didn't really react to it. So to them, it felt like I was just re-uploading their content on my...
Bro, that dude literally fucking... That dude only... Or they... fuck, I don't know. I don't want to fuck their pronouns up. But that person straight up, like... That person straight up, I think just did, that's their content, I think. Oh my God. Is it just their content? Their content is just like yelling at fucking people that like stumbled across their one video on accident? Oh my God. Charlie still isn't saying their channel name? Fuck that. I'm not doing that either.
Stream, and I get that perspective, I really do, but that's never the goal. It's never supposed to be piggybacking off of someone else's hard work in order to do nothing for it and make money off it. I've never had that mentality, and I never will. And I really fucking hate that this whole document paints me in that light. It's just so disingenuous. And Dark Viper, I know you watched my content for a long time. Like I said, I know your channel. I used to see you talk about my shit.
The fuck?
I remember
Tom Crabtree says, Hasan the Hun, love the reaction / content creator argument you're making right now. Please don't react to this tweet. Yeah, that's right. Too late, dude. I fucking did. How about that? Because I'm money hungry. Okay? I'm freaking money hungry, dude. That's right. Their original content is reacting to other movie essays. Such hypocrites. Yeah.
Rock that Smegma grind said.
This is wild. This is like, I did not fucking know that. I did not actually know that Charlie had the same thing. Charlie had the same problem that I did.
You were critiquing my audio at one point because I used to have that low hum on my audio settings, and I remember you pointed it out in a video a long time ago. You used to watch my shit. Talk about my content, it paints me in that light. It's just so disingenuous. And Dark Viper, I know you watched my content for a long time. Like I said, I know your channel. I used to see you talk about my shit. I remember you were critiquing my audio at one point because I used to have that low hum on my audio settings, and I remember you pointed it out in a video a long time ago. You used to watch my shit, and I have always reacted to content even since 2016. So you knew I was doing all of that, and you still enjoyed the content. Now all of a sudden you're coming in here and putting me on the same level as a fucking rapist, man. It's absolutely outrageous. There's still so many things I could point out in this document that are just
the exploiter class, like XQC, Hasan, Pokimane, Moist Critical, etc. will use this unpaid labor to avoid this expense and therefore draw the maximum viewers and revenue from actual creators. You can also see what the actual content creators hate reactors enough that there's a huge movement in 2016 to call them out. Unfortunately, the rise of live streaming has brought forth a brand new exploiter ready to fill their bellies with free labor. Creating actual content takes time, energy, and creativity. This is true. If you do it all yourself, you will quickly get tired, burn out, or run out of ideas. The exploiter class will use this unpaid labor to avoid this expense and therefore draw the maximum viewers and revenue from actual creators. This is so funny, dude. What the fuck? Yo, there's homies in here that were like, he's actually really smart. His ideas are really good. Oh, this dude literally wrote a manifesto that's like an LSF comment with the irony of itself being that even the LSFers hate him. Wait, what? Each of these creators earns on average $20 million a year on the backs of unpaid writers and content creators who do not even get asked whether they want to be unpaid interns in these enterprises of exploitation. Wait, $20 million, dude? What the fuck? Yo! Boys, we're fucking, oh my lord, dude. Yo, we're doing it. We're doing it. That's true. Yo, house 1, house 2 is coming, boys. We fucking made it, dude. He means 20 million in Australia. It's like $300,000 it is in USD. Yeah. You're not a fucking intern, lmao. You're uploading free content. Yeah, it's like, it's a very strange argument because it's like, that person didn't make the content for me. Like, I wasn't like, yo, make this content for me, unpaid intern, so I can watch it on my stream. How do you feel about people who re-upload your own content for their profit? Dude, come on. You can't be you're joking, right? Like, this is like a meme in this community. Not only do we fucking celebrate it, like, there's a whole industrial complex. The HasanAbi Clips industrial complex is live and alive. Of course I don't mind it.
Word.
Does not have her friends to get together.
Blatantly wrong, such as this claim at the bottom. They will, of course, then upload this stolen content to their YouTube channels as well as further maximize profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that? Can I get a prove that, buddy, please?
Dude, that's the funniest part is like this dude literally thinks that, I mean, he's so horny about like hating. He is such a fucking massive, raging, hard-on hate boner. How do you feel about people telling others that you're their cousin, asking for a friend? It's okay, tomorrow you could do that if you want. Or your friend can do that if he wants. It's he is so fucking bricked up. He is so hard as diamonds. Okay, straight up. His hay boner is so massive that it definitely just cut off circulation to his brain. Like, no blood is pumping into this man's brain. That only then could he have come up with such an idiotic fucking argument that like 30,000 people, when I watch a video, guaranteed would have watched that video on their own. Okay, guaranteed. There's people in Charlie's comments that are still somehow complaining and debating about you. Yeah, I mean, look, Charlie does, you know, he does put his ear to the ground in a lot of this sort of stuff, and he does sometimes take like a more centrist position. But I think this is one instance where he won't do that, and I do hope that I don't know. I hope that he doesn't do that with this and like doesn't fucking throw me under the bus. You know what I'm saying?
The brain rot has set in permanently. I wish Hasan was gay because my man is a snack.
Each of these creators earns on average $20 million a year on the back of unpaid writers and content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that one as well? Where the fuck is my 20 mil a year?
I'm gonna pee, I'll be back.
What an outrageous number to pull right from your fucking dick hole there. 20 million a year. Is that really what you think I make on YouTube, Dark Viper? Holy shit. Your CPM must be crazy to think that I would make 20 mil in a year. Bro, half of my content has a giant fucking dildo in it that's 3 feet long. You really think I'm somehow making 20 million a year? I can't speak for Hasan, Pokimane, or XQC or anyone there, but I can tell you that this, just making this claim on average 20 mil a year is just so blatantly fucking wrong, it's laughable. And again, can I please get a source on the maximized profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators? Can you prove that? Fuck, man, that'd be glorious. That average of 20 mil a year somehow going to the smaller content creators that would be unassociated with the React content, all of a sudden, somehow that 20 mil is making it to them? Fuck, I'd love to see the osmosis process there somehow. So you're telling me if that React content is gone, all that 20 mil is now in a limbo just waiting for these small content creators all of a sudden, even if there's no crossover with the React content? That's incredible. Would love to just see the data here that you undoubtedly have to back up these claims. And especially on the 20 mil a year, because if that's true, man, I'm getting fucking ripped off. I'm not even close. I'm going to need to talk to somebody at YouTube because you've probably got the numbers right and YouTube's wrong, man. Another thing I'd like to point out is every time this whole React content debate comes up, the people that take the most offense to it and make the biggest stink about it are the people that aren't having a problem with people reacting to their content. I don't think there's this huge epidemic of people...
Yeah, that's the best part. Exactly. That's the best fucking part. It's just like, hey, would you mind if I watched your video on stream? No, actually, that'd be pretty poggers. That'd be pretty sick. Oh, okay. So what? You're just like upset for other people then that you imagined in your mind? Okay, got it.
In a black tank top and trying to steal DarkViperAU's content by reacting to it minimally on stream or something. He's not really battling a bunch of reactors, at least not that I know of. Maybe I'm wrong. But the people that do have their content reacted to, like the smaller channels and even some of the bigger channels, usually have a really positive response to it. They'll reach out and say thank you, or like, hey, glad you enjoyed the video, would love to talk about it maybe a little bit more. A lot of the friends I've made online have actually just come from me appreciating their content.
This is 100% also true. There are so many fucking essays that I had no idea were like HasanAbi heads. After watching their videos, I saw that they were, you know, wait, did he actually fucking... Man, you took money from a small company named Fox. Wait. Did he throw me under the bus? Are you serious? Shut the fuck up. He did not do that. You fucking pieces of shit. Fuck you. Samson, Nick is not green, among others. He name dropped you. What did he say? What did he say? I was peeing. God damn it. It's one of those fucking pee break ones.
And reacting to it and talking about their content afterwards as a result of it. Like, it's always a weird dichotomy.
Yeah,
where
the Darkest TikToks dude was super appreciative. He was literally in here while we were watching. Like, it's just crazy. Like, so many people fucking say this. And it's like the actual content creators themselves, like, they love it. They appreciate it. Even when they're fucking, you know, blowing the fuck up. Like, the dark side of TikTok iceberg guy, right? Like his videos already had accrued like millions and millions of views, but he appreciated it. Like, he still was like very excited. He said, you probably don't make 20 million a year. Yeah, I do not. He's absolutely correct on that.
The people that are the maddest are the ones that aren't even directly involved in the problem that they're talking about. Of course, that doesn't go for every channel, and that's totally fine, but in my experience and the experience of a lot of friends that I know that have also reacted to content, the majority of it's always been a really positive relationship between the creator that was reacted to and the person that was reacting to it. Because for me, what happens is it shows I like this person's content, I like what they're doing, and then now they know, hey, we have something in common, maybe we could be friends, maybe we could talk more, and it usually just leads to collaborations and getting to know each other, all through just being appreciative of their content and being so happy about it to share it with others. Not everyone is in YouTube or online content creation for the maximum amount of money. Maybe it's different with Dark Viper, and that's why he's always so fixated on the money aspect of things. But for some content creators, even the small ones, they just like to see people enjoying their content from time to time. And to be exposed to a bigger audience like a fucking XQC watching your fan animation, they get excited. Even if it's like, hey, that's 70,000 people watching your content on XQC stream instead of yours. Well, those 70,000 people may never have found that small channel in the first place, and now maybe some of them do go over there, and he mentions that as like trickle-down reactonomics or some shit like that. But for a lot of people, that isn't a net positive thing, where there could have been no one that ever found it in the first place. I don't think it's a really strong argument or anything, but it is still something worth noting. It's a real thing that does happen, as opposed to Dark Viper's claims of average of 20 million a year with these money-hungry sexual abusers. Like,
dude, yeah. Dude, shouts out to all the fucking YouTubers I watch, you know. You would also be making $20 million a year. You'd probably be making like 40 to 60 million, like, because I'm making 20, XQC's making 20, Pokimane is making 20, and then Moist is making 20, right? So we already got it, right? We got 4 people. So that's $80 million that you would be making on your individual video if it weren't for us all individually making 20 by watching your video. So that's pretty cool. Sorry about that, guys. My bad. You know, Dark Viper's got your back. Okay.
At least with some of these things that, yeah, maybe I don't agree with all of them, and they're pretty weak points, like the, you know, exposure dollar thing helping every channel. I don't always agree with that, but you can prove on a case-by-case basis it does. Whereas in Viper's case, he doesn't present any real evidence for these claims. At least not that I saw in this document. Maybe he has some in the back.
They could be watching something originally if they weren't. Reactor's argument is just as bad as the paid and exposure argument. I hope you recognize that there's a difference between like paid and exposure with respect to like something. The theft of labor argument makes no sense because it's arbitrary and doesn't extend to anyone. Like the paid and exposure argument is really really dumb when it's like graphics design, okay? When it's something that you have directed someone to create, okay? That is the difference there. When the entire purpose of your fucking content, once you've put it out there, is to get it in front of as many people as possible, then yes, exposure is the point. Exposure is the purpose. Do you get it?
%66% brain rot.
Also, exposure can be worth something, lmao. It's not always worthless, even with art. No, but like, no, he's saying it's just as bad. They could be watching something original if there weren't reactors. Argument is just as bad as the paid and exposure argument. Oh, you mean like the paid and exposure argument that he's making? Yes, I mean that in their extremes, they're both dumb as fuck. I think there's value in people with an audience watching shit, but it's also not like you're commissioning them to make a video you watch. Exactly. Like, there are always going to be, out of the 26,000 people that are watching, right? There's going to be, of course, the by and large majority of those people either A, already know the content creator, okay, and are watching their videos regardless. And some of those people are not going to rewatch the video on their own, okay? So you've lost some videos, you've lost some views there. But the other side of it greatly outweighs the marginal amount of people that already were aware of the content creator and had already watched the video with the content creator of that specific video of the content creator are marginal in comparison to the large majority of people that had not seen this content creator, some of which will actually become fans of the content creator. That's it. And that's the reason why 99% of creators 99% of creators actually like it. If a Hasan Clips channel posts a segment, 30 key people watch it on YouTube and one person becomes a community member, watch your stream every day, isn't that a net positive? Same point, vice versa. Yeah, that's precisely why I don't fucking mind it. I don't mind when the HasanAbi Clips industrial complex makes money. The alternative is, yes, that destroys the algo for my own personal content on my own personal YouTube, right? Because on my personal YouTube page, obviously, like, that is another revenue driver. If we are to think about it like it's a fucking business, I have a YouTube channel, right? And there's a lot of fucking clip it and ship it Andes in the HasanAbi Clips industrial complex that will take, like, for example, this Jubilee segment and immediately post it on their page. And it will garner sometimes even more views than the original content on my fucking page. It's a little frustrating when they do that, okay? It's a little frustrating when they do that. I hope you're not advocating for spec work, art, and design. No, dumbass. I literally said the exact opposite of that. You don't understand. The difference is commission. The difference is, like, me urging you to make something and then not paying you is entirely different than, like, me fucking watching a video that you already put out there. Anyway, you got to agree that React content is so low effort. It's not like, I don't know what you mean by that, because playing video games is way fucking lower effort than React content, okay? That's the unfortunate reality that most people are refusing to fucking come across. Is, like, Twitch streaming is lower effort than YouTube. Of course. Playing video games, on the other hand, is way, way lower effort than fucking... I would much rather play video games for fucking 8 hours than, like, deliver takes to you while watching a fucking YouTube video. I've done both. I don't know why you think, like, I wouldn't be more knowledgeable on this issue than you. And other streamers that do both regularly also agree with me. Asmongold is a great example of this. Asmongold is the #1 fucking reactor and the gamer. He says the exact same shit. Games are fun as fuck to play. People think I don't play video games because I hate them or something. No, I don't play video games because it's not entertaining to my audience. Okay?
Burner, but nothing he proves shows that the reaction, like the reactors and their content, are taking eyeballs away from other content creators online that have nothing to do with that space. Like, there's nothing that shows me that he is correct, that if these reactors were gone, small channels would be flourishing right now. Him saying with a straight face that if you make good content, you will naturally get exposure is just silly. That's so naive. It's just not the reality of it. You can make the best content in the world and it could go nowhere if the algorithm doesn't pick it up, or if you just don't get lucky, you're in at the bad time. Like, there's so many factors. You are not guaranteed exposure just for making good content, and that's what Dark Viper seems to want you to believe in his document. Again, there was nothing in there that showed me that those eyeballs that are occupying React content would then switch to non-React content if it was gone. Yes, there is a finite amount of impressions that can go around. Nothing is infinite. And yes, some of those are on the React content, but if it wasn't there, that's not saying that they are all of a sudden going to the other content elsewhere. There is nothing that he has presented in this document that shows that. But on the other side of this coin, you can show that there are the cases where React content helped channels blow up, maintain an audience. You know, even with his trickle-down Reactonomics that he seems to hate so much, you can at least prove that that exists, because some of the channels that XQC has reacted to, those channels have maintained, like, an audience from XQC. It's not, of course, the full 70,000, maybe only a fraction of that, but it's still more than they had pre that reaction. So it's given them some kind of extra steam, even if it's not great, that they might not have had otherwise. Maybe they would have. Again, you can't prove that, Dark Viper, and no one can, but it is inarguable that they did get a little extra audience that has now stuck around. They now have a juicer fan base that is stuck around because they enjoyed what they saw when they watched it with XQC.
Say Hasan, coward. It's the same for me too. Say my name, motherfucker. Why just the juicer? Actually, it's probably better to just use the juicer as an example because everybody loves the juicer. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's a little different. You know, it's probably a better person to make.
Some of those channels
I am like Voldemort.
Have more of an audience now. You can prove it. So yeah, this document was really upsetting to read, especially as someone that does know Dark Viper's content. And again, he bases every single one of his claims off no real evidence, just his understanding of the market and capitalism, but it doesn't apply to YouTube. If his graph is right, let's just assume he got everything right. React content has 30% of the eyes while everything else is getting scraps. If that 30% is gone, there is no guarantee that that 30% that is now gone from the React channels goes to the other creators, because they could just go somewhere else or turn off the computer and go do something else. It's not exactly like the market when it comes to just watching fucking videos. They might be there for Pokimane reacts, and when Pokimane stops reacting, they don't go watch anything else. They just go do something else off of YouTube. It just doesn't apply. But maybe Dark Viper has this incredible data that just throws everything for a loop that just wasn't in this document, and I would love to see it. But regardless of whatever data he has, this is a truly disgusting thing to do at the end of it, where he claims that reactors are on the same level as a sexual abuse criminal who would spike someone's drink and whatever other disgusting shit he said, and all reactors are bad people. Fucking silly. That's about it. See ya.
Did you react to Noah's vid? No. I did not, because I don't want to watch debate lords, and I don't want to watch videos about debate lords, even if Noah and I agree most likely on the debate lord stuff. Anyway. Would you collab with Charlie? I have collab. I can't tell you if you guys are joking or something. Is it something you worry about on a daily basis? How do people live in LA? Aren't you worried about running into James Corden? Dude, we don't talk about that. I mean, here's a great example. Serious question. You think that YouTuber would bitch about you getting up cooking during a Shabibo Crowder video? I don't know. And it's fucked up. Okay. Here I should have never fucking had that video on during the cooking segment. Like, okay. What did you say? This is your legacy? Yeah, I mean, it is. It will always be my fucking legacy.
Yay, 2 months in and many more to come.
But the reality is I wouldn't leave a Crowder video on. Here's the thing. I would not leave a fucking Crowder video on to go cook, because like the content on the Crowder video itself, I don't want those fucking ideas to be promoted or presented without, like, you know, pushback.
Legacy.
Should, so they can squash the Kaya Hasan beef. Who the fuck is Kaya?
Happy to sub.
At most, 30K views on your YouTube video would make like $60. Using advertising dollars, you could have had to pay a fuck ton more money to get your video in front of 30K pairs of eyes, much less the chance to build actual fans because someone you like, the streamer, showing the content that they like. Yeah. When's the new camera showing up? New car, new studio, old camera? I don't have the old camera. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you serious? The German Turk who called you a pedo? Oh, Jesus. Ew. Yeah, the fucking weirdo, dude. Yeah, fuck that guy.
AEO. $15 baby.
I used to watch Dark Viper, but he came out as someone who thinks he's above everyone else, like moral grandstanding, and his followers think he can't do no wrong, and after he does, they say, look, he apologized, the best apology of any YouTuber ever. I've never seen his content. I will never watch his content. Hope he gets help, though. I mean, it does seem like... I think he's just looking for attention. This is good. You don't sleep. You're pale. You only eat junk food. Don't like the sunlight. I know what you are. Say it out loud. Say it. A react to Andy. SIFU, I know I'm not a gamer frog, but your anger is enjoyable. Yeah. Biden did a photo dump.
Joe Biden just posted a photo dump, so.
Yeah. Did he really?
Yeah. Just captioned photo dump.
No way.
Yeah, I swear.
Can we pull that up?
This social media team sucks.
And it was just like photo dump XX. The comments are like, material girl.
You got the worst.
People are like, Emma Chamberlain who?
We got the worst. Oh.
Come on. Not the
And
photo
they
dump.
put the dates
One
on it?
comment was just like, we're fucked. You know, the intern just like ordered a bunch of different like lenses from Amazon. I'm gonna try this clip-on fisheye.
I didn't even
JB,
think,
just like stand. Yes.
I didn't even think the intern did. I feel like he just went to Getty Images and just ran up the White House card and was like, "We'll just work with what we get."
14 grand for this image.
Yeah.
You can just see him in his
Search
press
government.
conference.
Yeah.
Like, I
On
want to
Getty
try something
Images.
new this week.
That
is too good.
This fisheye thing is just.
Yeah, that is
looks-
crazy.
That's a car guy right there, dude. We're car guys. I can't wait for yeah, I can't wait to fucking hang out with Noel now that I'm a car guy and he's a big car guy. Hopefully we'll be able to hang out more, you know? That'll be sick.
Is that a disco ball?
Yeah, it might be a Christmas ornament or like the guy who wanted to assassinate him, like looking through a door.
Nice.
Sorry.
Jeez. Are we gonna get arrested for that?
No. If Connor and Brooke can lie about needing to shit their pants on, like, you know, the follow back.
Yeah. the lights are about to
Impeach
just shut
now.
off.
Yeah. No, we're good.
Yeah, no, this just caught me off guard. It's just like you can't post a photo dump the same week as like the new Euphoria episode comes out.
Right.
Because it
Yeah.
feels like we're losing everybody. We're just going down. We've
Yeah.
lost the plot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like fully. Our
Yeah,
president.
it's pretty wild for him to go, you know, just basically be like, yeah, you know, if Russia invades Ukraine, like we will take action. Like we're gonna be we're gonna go to war, and then he's like, photo dump, by the way.
Yeah.
Yo, my weekend though, pretty lit.
I got troops lined up, so like we're set there. But like right now, I need to figure out what the 10th photo is gonna be. Like, do you guys like this lineup?
Damn, dude, Cody's hair grew again. Look at this motherfucker. Look at the lettuce on this man. My hair longer than his? No, his hair is longer. Damn it. One day I'll have longer hair than he does. It's because his hair is straighter. He has influencer hair. You have more volume? Yeah, my hair is like very wavy. That's the difference. Your hair will never be that long again? What do you mean? The thing is, like, I mean, my goal with the hair is eventually getting it to a point where, like, I hope I'll just have, like, we'll see what happens. Because, like, right now, I'm not super happy with it, right? I mean, it's not great. I mean, it looks fine now. Right now, it looks good, but it's not great. I want to get to a point where it's like fucking down here. You know what I mean? Maybe even lower, so that it is. It's, you know, like, how do I explain it without coming across like a fucking asshole? There's two types of hairs, right? There's two types of long hair on dudes. Either you look like you fucking practiced the sword, the katana, when everyone else was, you know, getting pussy in high school, and you look like a school shooter. Oftentimes when your hair is super straight, that's what you look like when you have long hair, okay? Or you got the Jason Momoa hair. I think I'm in between. Mine is not super straight, but it's not super like wavy, super curly either. So we'll see. We'll see where it goes. But hopefully it'll go to that area rather than the other one. Well, with Charlie, okay, with Charlie, his hair is beautiful.
It's gonna naturally get.
And it looks good. I don't know. His hair is pretty straight, but it looks good. I don't know how to describe it. His hair looks angelic. I mean, look at that. Look at that beautiful head of hair. I feel personally attacked for my hair in high school. I feel like if I had his hair, though, I wouldn't look as good. If I had, like, super straight hair, I would look like I'm fucking a school shooter. You know what I mean? 28, Gary V hates us.
What's up, everybody? We're back. And, oh. And all the jokes we made about him, you would think he would never.
What?
Because given all the jokes we made about Gary V coming on, this is insane.
Yeah.
Because given all the jokes we made about him, you would think he would never. You know, it would just be a simple fuck these guys.
Yeah, I would think so as well. So
excuse he had a take.
Are likely to commit sexual abuse. He says it's hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for fine.
I'm just going to say, chat, guys. If you're playing a game, you're React Andy. I said it. Same concept. Game companies could DMCA you at any given time.
I love that XQC says this too now. Because he games. When I say it, everyone's like, shut the fuck up, dumbass. You're not a fucking gamer. When XQC says it, everyone's like, yeah, that's right. That's my fucking juicer, which is fine. I just want the message out, okay? I've been saying this shit for fucking years, and everyone, when I say it, is like, you're not a gamer, you fucking idiot. You're like a leftist soy boy cucklord. That's my fucking juicer who said it, and he's a gaming warlord.
For playing their game?
I like it, though. I'm happy that this take is out there, okay? Because it's fucking true.
Literally on stream, you're literally playing a game that somebody else made. It's literally their game, and you're playing it. I don't know what you're gonna say. React content is bad. It's not great, right? But nothing is pure except for just complete 100% creative. That's how
Financial
it
gain is not so far removed
Yeah,
from
man.
ignoring consent for sexual gratification. In his own.
The problem is after hearing from XQC, they'll excuse everyone else, but still get mad at you about it. Look at your boy. What the fuck's he doing now? Dude, what? Why is he wearing the helmet with the night vision goggles when it's light out? Wait, doesn't that literally fucking destroy his eyes? What is happening? It's not on, right? Trying to find some bitches, I bet. True. Apple cider better watch the fuck out. Yeah, he's looking for Pat to melt his retinas. Could be IR. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. He's Canadian. Like, why are you holding a weapon? You're fucking Canadian. Canadians need to stop LARPing like Americans, bro. Just be happy. You got. What did you say? Genuinely surprised this is the one that finally did it. No! That's hilarious, dude. Boop. Very good. Jordan Peterson got his climate info on controversial Joe Rogan podcast from an Exxon-funded climate denier.
It's hard to sort out. Climate change one is a weird one. So
well, that's because there's no such thing as climate.
Oh, that's crazy. I was right again. I'm done. Bro, I'm always right. I'm always right. I never miss, dude. I fucking never miss. It's crazy to me. Wait, so Gary Vee came on their podcast?
I don't give a fuck about most shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, as long as my fucking family's healthy, like, the business stuff is like, I love doing it. I'm so lucky that it's like my natural, you know, I always think of like skiers or painters or like, I genuinely believe like if you're truly an entrepreneur. Like,
he said, oh yeah, dude, there was no pushback on their account. It was kind of weird. Gary Vee was just chilling his usual shit. Dude, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to have like another content creator on your show and like shit on them. You know what I mean? It's just, it is hard to do. We did it with Christian Walker. Christian Walker is different than Gary Vee, dude. Gary Vee is like rampant capitalist. Christian Walker is like a memer slash like conservative commentator. So it's easier for me to blast Christian if he just goes crazy and says like crazy shit. You know what I mean? If Gary Vee has to come, would you have him? Yeah, but it would not be, I don't think it would be like a fun experience for him. I just realized I've been doing fucking like commentary. What was that? Oh, that was the person who went private after the, I've been doing commentary for the past 7 hours, dude. I'm fucking dying right now. I was wondering, like, what's wrong with me? Why do I feel so tired? Because I didn't do any react shit that is like non-political today. And it is like, it's killed me a little bit. I've been yelling all day. You literally did no fun shit. Yeah, I know. I can't finish the Timple video, but it's very good. Timbah.On.Toast. Shouts out to Timbah.On.Toast with the Timple video. You guys can go watch it. I might watch it tomorrow. I was going to play push up every time you die in SIFU. No, I'm not going to do that. But I will play a little bit of SIFU, okay? We'll have some fun. We'll have a little bit of fun today, hopefully. Fucking inshallah, you know, God willing. Where was I going to put it? SIFU is not fun, though, for me. It's fun for you guys to watch, but it's not fun for me to play. I'm just kidding. It is fun for me to play.
who see lol funny.
I definitely played a little bit this morning and then got mad and rage quit, by the way. Yeah, it's time to admit something. I played SIFU this morning and I rage quit. I don't even know if it'll start there.
Poggies.
Wait, what? Because I wanted to see how it would work with my PlayStation controller. Wait. Yeah, I'm age 26. I died like 4 fucking times in the same stupid place. And it made me really, really frustrated. And yes, you're fake HasanAbi head if you... Oh, this is where I died like a million times. It's very annoying. Dude, it is, you know, equal opportunity hands up in here, but... Equal opportunity hands up in here, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, I died again. 3 deaths. I'm already 29. Oh, fuck. I need to spread him out, and it's the hardest part.
Hi, Hasan. I subbed with my prime trial cause in...
Bring the Gamba out. Bring the Gamba out. Yeah, no, I'm, you know, I'm beating women feministly. Jack it off and everything, dude. Shit is about to... It's about to get real.
Why play seafood when you should be eating more seafood?
Gamba is if you reach age 40 at this level. No shot. I mean, I still haven't figured out how to fucking play this. There's no weapons? Oh, there it is.
How about you see something?
Not so tough after all.
Fuck. Come on. Dude, it's so fucking hard, dude. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, I'm definitely gonna restart. I'm definitely gonna restart. How do I give up? I gotta do this from the top. It's like that area is like fucked me up. Refund. Sorry. It's bad. It's bad. I just got stuck there. It's bad. You're throwing on purpose at this point? No, dude. I'm not throwing on purpose. I'm not throwing on purpose. I'm not. Shortcuts actually help a lot, though.
Slam.
Playing PS5?
They've blocked the entrance to the warehouse.
Yeah. Well.
Find another way inside.
Get lost. nothing here for you. Oh man.
Dead. I'm so shit on the controller, it's sad. Not sad, King. Don't worry about it. Wait, is this the right place? I don't want to fuck this up. Hold on. Where's the shortcut? Oh, right here. At least you get the keys forever. This area, like, was kind of difficult, but I did a good job.
Coming to our place. What's going in here, pal? No way. No fucking way.
So I did this, right? Socially and fiscally doubting? Fuck you, okay? Hasan has died 27 times? No, this run doesn't count because I restarted it from the top of the game.
Came to the wrong place, pal.
I've never tried weapons durability before, so it's exciting. Let's see if it works well. Shit. See, I'm getting caught. I'm getting caught. Caught! Fuck! Open up, open up, open up, open up. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh! Fuck! No! 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 Dude, weapons are fucking so OP, dude.
You must enjoy the taste of defeat.
Fuck. Oh! Fuck. They beating your ass in the QRTs, man! Fucking dead. Dumbass. You're dead, dumbass. How do you like that? How do you like that? How do you like being dead? Dumbass! Yeah, I bet you don't like it. How do you like that? I bet you don't like that.
Nerves get the better of you.
No! 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 Fuck me! Fuck my ass! Fuck!
Shit, he's on.
Like one tap, dude. And then he fucking heats up like.
Come at me.
Oh shit.
gets through, George stays alone.
What do you do?
Boom! How do I go from that to getting my ass cheeks clapped by like the same room 8 times, you know? That's what's frustrating about this game. Is that you go from like literally a fucking goddamn legend to...
Yo.
Oh shit, I wish I had enough for that one. Wait, I don't have the keys for that one? How the fuck do I not have the keys for that? That's weird. Oh, maybe later. Because this is literally the boss. You said, what's the bet? 40? The bet 40? This man creates life. I feel kind of bad beating his ass in the QRTs. 50? Oh, dude. I don't know, man. Wait, what did I get last time? Wait, what? What happened? Shit. Get up! What? Wait, what? He one-tapped my head?
Serious black vibes.
Wait, these actually get like closed off after a certain point, right? Fuck. Oh. Let's go! Woo! Baby! Only one death up until the fucking first phase? Let's go! I mean, listen, this shit can pop the fuck off. Okay? This shit can pop the fuck off. Stunning. Stunning phase 2. I'm literally standing because it's like easier for me to clench my ass cheeks rather than my fucking calves. Because I just... And I feel like it's better for my lats because like my fucking traps and my lats have been like... Why can't I use anything? Fuck. Oh, come on, I dodged that, dude. Fucking my asshole, dude. Give me some weapons, dog. What the fuck is this? This boss battle is giving me nothing on the weapons side. Fuck! Oh, he's gonna kill me. No! Oh, come on! There's no, like, right dodge. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to do a leg sweep, chat. It just, I can't do it. It won't, I don't know why it won't let me do it. Doesn't matter, he's dead now. But that was much easier to do. I've been trying to do leg sweeps. And it didn't work at all. But at least my starting point is much younger now, you know? What did I start off with? What did I originally start this mission with? Like when last time I did this mission, because I just retried this mission, but last night I think I got to like 39 or something, and this time I finished it at like 26, I guess. So but again, the shortcut runs actually fucking suck because you don't get any points, you know? Also, I don't think you can leg sweep bosses, chat. Or maybe I don't have leg sweep because I'm... Oh, I do have it. Are you gonna redo level 1 or go to the club next? No, I'm going to the club. What do you mean? Redo level 1? Why would I redo level 1? Time to hit the club. Problem for me is my...
Being bored.
My dodges are my weakest, honestly. It's like the worst thing. My dodges absolutely suck. You were 39 at the club last night? Okay, well, I'm gonna pee. I'll be back. Also, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Do your predictions. All right. Who's ready? What is this tip? You notice few people vote yes and no. What? Tip, buy the same skill with XP 6 times before turning 70 and it's a permanent unlock. Yeah, I know, but
Forget about it.
fuck you, dude. You can get some too.
Private party. Back off now.
Yeah, fuck off, dude. Okay.
I pity you.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't let me in? Okay, I'll slap you, dude. I'll slap the shit out of you.
Yeah? What do you want? None of your business.
Be careful.
Hey, friend, sorry, not been watching as much lately. I know you miss me. This is
Any regrets now?
So far, you're just assaulting innocent people. That's the point. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm here to do. Watch me assault some club goers now. Club going up on a Tuesday. That's right. Bam, 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 bam. What's up? Yeah, get some, get some, get some. Equal opportunity hands provider. You know what I'm saying? Equal opportunity hands provider. Boom. Or is there another weapon? Oh! Oh, fuck! How did I die to the fucking idiots here? That sucks. That sucks, dude. That's so shitty. That's a fucking, that's literally a gimme. Like, I'm 30. And I'm 30, and I'm turning 30. Oh, what? Leg kick to the back of the fucking head like that? That shit works like that? Get the fuck out of here, dude. And she was one tap too. That's the worst part.
This mess.
Get him.
Dude, Dude, I am cracked, dude.
Come here.
Oh shit. Why can't I? It's the same sequence every time. Why can't I fucking use it? Oh shit. No. No, dude! No! 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 He was one tap!
That's it. Get up.
Now he regained all of his fucking health. Look at that! One tap, dude! That fucking sucks. That's so lame. It's literally the lamest thing that ever can happen in this game. And it happens so frequently. Where you, like, clear out the room expediently, okay? And then at the end of the fucking room, you got, like, one guy. And the one dude just, like, literally fucking kills you. Oh, there was the gun right here. I was looking for this. You can skip this room by not fighting anyone? Wait, really? Since you walk through the car door, you don't have to fight those enemies, just talk to them? Wait, are you serious? That sucks. Oh, fuck, I forgot. This is the weird part. What is this, bro? Oh.
Step forward. You're about to be tested.
You're in the right place if it's a fight.
Dude, come. I missed the fucking combo because of your stupid ass, dude. NBA stupid ass. Oh shit. I came out of nowhere. Fucker got me good too. Dude, I love fucking grabbing the thing off the ground every time.
You shall not fear death.
Oh shit, there's one more. Shut up, dumbass. Is there more? Oh, there is more. Damn, she got fucking big ass punches, dude. This game does show that like women beat ass too, you know what I mean? But still, they get their ass beat.
And the loser, the thief.
How many trials do I have left before meeting Sean?
2 more challenges lay ahead. Dexterity and
Wait, I skipped this last time.
but I'm afraid you will be
Oh yeah.
pick up your weapon. Are you fast enough? Come on, wake up!
Dude, what the fuck? Fuck. Fuck! You have a stun ability you're not using? Like what? What do I have? Fuck, I'm 42. My fucking outfit changed too. That's not surprising to you, lady? Oh, let's go. Beat your ass, dummy. NBA stupid ass. Boom. Get the fuck, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Get that literal garbage out of here, dude. At this point, it doesn't matter, though. I'm fucking... What am I? 42. Fuck. Fuck. I will never do this. I will never be able to do this mission when I'm not fucking 42. The double guys are gonna fuck me too. They're gonna double fuck me, right? There's double guys here.
Come on, show me what you got.
Fuck. Ah, shit. No, that's my stick. What the fuck? That's my stick! No! You don't get to use that against me! That's my stick!
You should have stayed down.
Dude, I'm fucked, dude. Look at this. She's like one-tapping my shit. She's gonna kill me. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm one hit. I'm literally a glass cannon right now.
Wake up.
Oh, one fucking hit! Ah! I hate this game. I hate this game. It's the worst game in American history. No game has ever been so bad. Like, look, one tap. He was one tap. He was one tap. Every time. Every fucking time. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Wasn't I literally 51 when I got here? Last time too? Like, I literally got here at the same... I hate it. I hate this game so much. It's the worst game ever created. I don't know why I'm playing it, honestly. Oh shit, I should not have done that. It's over. 51 plus 5, dude. No shot. Like, I'm 50. I can't make it after this.
My arms are yours.
Leave. I recognize that uniform. It represents a school for the weak and feeble.
It's done. It's over. There is 0% chance I fucking defeat this guy in the marketplace of ideas, okay? I'm 57. It's done.
That was just the warm-up.
Dude, he has so much range. I'm trying to get to this. I'm trying to get to the gun behind me, and I can't. That's the worst. Okay, I know I see the guns along the walls. It doesn't matter. I'm dead anyway. It's over. Like, there's no shot. The worst part about this game is the dodge mechanics are fucking kind of dog shit. I mean, seriously, like, it's not great. Not that it's gonna change anything. Like, I'm fucking 64 years old. It's over. He's just fucking clapping my ass cheeks, dude. Literally fucking my asshole silly. Fucking my asshole so raw, okay? It's not even funny, okay? It's not even funny. I don't even know why people are entertained by this. It is literally the dumbest fucking game on the planet. It's done. It's over. It's done. I'm not finishing this game. I'm never gonna play this game. Once I die, oh, I'm dead. Okay, game over. I'm literally ending. I'm ending the stream. I'm fucking done. I hate this game. I hate it so much. I need to get so much better at this. I can't fucking do it. I literally, I despise the makers of this game. I hate them. I hate them so much. The fact that they made such a horrible game. Such a horrible, horrible fucking game, dude. Here's the 3-minute ad break. I'm super done. Super duper done. I'll start earlier tomorrow, so I won't be able to fucking rage quit by the end of it. Okay? Oh, God, baby games were so much better. They're so much better. So much easier to play. Fuck. Mac is bad? Yes, I am mad because I am bad. Yes, this is true. You are not owning me when you say obvious things that everyone can see with their own fucking eyes. Also, you're bad too, so it doesn't really matter to me. We're both bad. We're bad. Okay? We're both bad. You're not good. You fucking suck too. Straight up. Unfortunate reality. For all of us. Okay? Anyway, I love you guys. I will fucking... Fuck, I'm so mad. It just like pumps me up. I hate it. I can't play it. It makes me want to fucking die. It makes me so angry. Oh, anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Love you all. We're not shooting a podcast. Wait, it's tomorrow Wednesday? Yeah, we're not shooting Fear and Malding at the Cast studio. We might actually move away from Cast and restart it as our own thing. Will and I, if Will's still down to do it. Anyway, yeah. All right, bye guys.
Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Iger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders. LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate. The Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word.